please and please. And he was like, okay, he's going to put a beat on it. And he just did it today and sent it to me. I was like, I've not even heard it actually. I just heard it for the first time now. As you guys listening to it. Oh my goodness. But guys, welcome. I'm actually starting this show on a very lighter note. For me, it's a very wonderful day. I believe it's going to be a wonderful show. Why? Because from the last time we were here, two things we said was going to happen from last week Thursday was like we're saying we're coming into, first of all, the elections in Osun State, and we're going to talk about that. And secondly, we're going to be 1 day post the resumption of campaign, right? So, and that's exactly what has happened. And we're back here and we're going to be talking about these two major incidents. I'm planning forward towards how we have to approach this campaign season for ourselves as a country and as a community, right? So thank you to all of you that have joined us one more time. Thank you to every one of you that I see already requesting the mic. I think I'm just going to do the honors of bringing my mama is up. And also it's a very good day for me. Honestly, today I got one of the best news of my life. So that's a personal one for me. So I'm just so elated also, right? So that's one of those days for me. So it's going to be a wonderful show. On a lighter note, if you're just joining us for the first time, you're welcome. If you're here for the second time, I believe you were here the last time and you got something and you're back here again. If it's your third time, you're not a regular. To all our regulars, Vawulencers, I see you guys, wonderful, beautiful people. I see you. You guys have been rocking with us through the thick and thin, through the rainy, the winter, the sunny season. Thank you guys for joining us. I see every one of you, wonderful people with your blue ticks, non-blue ticks alike. Thank you guys for joining us one more time. Let's have a wonderful show tonight. For me, before I even jump into the conversation, I always try to lay the ground rules on how we operate on the building. You guys, Vawulencers, know how far I, but I have to remind you guys, because one thing I learned this week on TikTok is that you have to really tell Nigerians what to do. Even if people have heard it before, you have to just keep telling them, and that's what I always have to do tonight. But please, guys, let's take the next few seconds. So please share the show, repost the live wherever you're listening to us. We're actually streaming this live across different multiple platforms right now, from Facebook to X video, to YouTube, to TikTok, to X itself, which is our ground zero for this communication. Please, guys, I want you guys to please take the next few seconds to share the show, share the live, repost it, like it, retweet it, just do something to let the world know that the Vawulence Space on X is back and up, and we're up and running. And as always on this platform, you guys know we take no prisoners. So please, guys, please take the next few seconds to share the live, repost the live, retweet the live. Let's get up into the conversation. Like I always say, for me, the most important thing is how far we can get this conversation. And today I hope to have someone that actually, he made a submission on my show on Monday, and I said, my brother, please, you have to come here. You have to come here. You have to be on the platform today. I'm having a guest that will be here today. Hopefully he shares. If he can just give me 50% of what he gave me on Monday, I'm certain that everybody here will be blown away. I saw it first. You see a first-hand, how do I put it now? First-hand analogy of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This guy did a master, I think it's a thesis for me. That was like a master stroke. If you're on the MS Saddam show on Monday, you understand what I'm saying. This guy told me something. I say that there are two people that I always meet on my platform. People that I tell that you have 5 minutes to speak. They always say that, don't worry, I don't have up to 5 minutes. I'll not use up to 5 minutes. And they end up using more than 5 minutes. And I'm like begging them. This is a constant. The moment someone tells me that I will not use up, don't worry, I will not use up to 5 minutes. They always, almost 99%, always go above that 5 minutes. And this guy told me something. He said, Saddam, at the end of my submission, you're going to cry. Now, it's either you cry, but you never leave here the same. And I was like, this one a serious challenge. And my goodness, that was one of the challenges I heard a very passionate Nigerian speak, broke down. But he's not just a passionate Nigerian, an eyewitness to the Nigerian situation in Lagos. He spoke and broke down Bola Ahmed Tinubu 1999 till his end of his tenure, and now you just see it's. I have already actually cut down that submission. It's like a golden submission to me. I'm probably going to post it probably on my socials, probably if I'm free tomorrow or maybe on Saturday. Just because that submission must go viral. It must go viral. But I want him to be on this platform today. I already invited him, and hopefully he joins us and share a bit of what he shared with us on that platform. For Nigerians to really understand where we are. Like I always say, there's nothing hidden under the sun. There is nothing new under the sun. Whatever we're seeing now has happened before. Probably that's happened in a smaller place, in a smaller demographic, like in the case of Bola Tinubu in Lagos, just opposing it to Nigeria as a wider entity, right? So I hope he comes with us on the platform tonight. Hopefully he's here. I'll have a wonderful conversation. But tonight I want to circle back to Osun State, right? And that's why I'm going to start my conversation. I'll try and see how I can keep it short, because by the grace of God, we are building a very humongous community on TikTok. The numbers we have been doing on TikTok the past couple of days have been astronomically high, and it's been crazy. The kind of people coming out there on TikTok. We're trying to build a community over on that place, and I'm grateful to God what we're doing over there. My brother Jimmy actually even came up there this week, and it was crazy. Maybe you guys must have seen the video of Jimmy going viral, and Jimmy going hard on some of the children of the roasted corn. Yeah, we're doing amazing things here, because for me that platform is actually a platform. It's like on X, everybody has an agenda. Everybody knows where they want to stand. Everybody is pro this, pro that, right? But we can't leave X, because this is what gave birth to us, right? And this is actually the foundation of our movement. But there's actually a more fertile land that we are already on right now. As I'm streaming right now, they are all there listening, also doing the needful on our platform, and we'll be sharing the conversations across these both platforms. So we'll be taking speakers from here and speakers from TikTok also. Very, very, very important. So as I say also, please guys, let's share this post. Let's repost this post. We are in the season of no looking back. We're in the season of all hands must be on deck. We're in the season of everything, all glows off. We're in the season of we must do everything it takes to take back our country. We are in that season, right? And we're in the season of perception also. We're in the season of narrative shaping. We're in the season of opinion shaping. We're in that season right now. So we must understand where we are and act accordingly and move accordingly and produce accordingly, right? So knowing fully well that we're in that campaign season, even though that this government has been campaigning since 2023, Tinubu came into government, and I don't think he has been doing his campaign, and there's nothing that has been doing those campaigns. So we have to catch up to where they are, right? But the good thing for us is that, as I always say that my counting grace that propels me to keep speaking up until now is that I know that Bola Tinubu does not have Nigerians. That is what keeps me alive. That's what keeps me in the morning, keeps me at night. I know that Bola Tinubu does not have the heart of Nigerians. If he had let me not say the heart of Nigerians, he does not have the heart of 20% of Nigerians. If he had 20% of Nigerians, I wouldn't be doing this show today. I'll just know that it's over. Because 20%, if you read 20%, if you buy votes with all the money that are stealing, if you buy maybe 20% extra, he's already in 40%, which is already a win-win for him, right? But I know he doesn't have it. So they're banking on probably the 5% he has, which are the religious and tribal bigots, which make up component 5% of the populace, and probably banking on see how they can buy votes for. He will not that they will buy votes, he will disburse funds, and the people that disburse funds, they will steal the money. Because there's all the money that he will release for this election. Like I tell him now, they go steal and finish. Make I not even cast them, saying no go. He go still release them, but he will turn many people to billionaires. Many people will turn to billionaires this season, and that's the normal thing, because Tinubu is ready to release cash. You doubt me? Look at Osun State, and that's why I start my conversation today on Osun State. Prior to last week, we had that show on here, and we're talking about Osun. And I know my brother and Justice Saddam is not my Osun is not my prerogative. I don't want to talk about it. I know many people when they talk that thing like when just I know the angle where they come from, right? But also many people we didn't want to also focus on it, because so it doesn't demoralize Nigerians looking at the big picture of 2027 and say, oh, Osun State is they are stolen Osun State, so therefore there is no hope. At the same time, even as they have lost Osun State, we are not still banking on the result from Osun State to say, okay, no. But there are serious lessons that we can learn from the Osun incident. There are so many people with different school of thought. Some are of the opinion that Osun was arrangement is arrangement, agreement is agreement. But I myself, for one, knowing fully well that if you have been consuming the content I put out here, political content, I have been on Osun case for over close to a year now. So I have followed the Osun incident, because in Osun is a hidden gem that many Nigerians do not pay attention to. From that very moment I saw Davido go and visit Tinubu in Aso Rock, I started paying attention to that state. Because I know for one that even though Davido won't openly associate with Bola Tinubu, but probably his friends to the family and everything, he won't openly want to associate with the Tinubus, right? For his image and for his brand. But for him to sacrifice his image and his brand to do that, there was something more sinister or bigger behind that move. And I saw it and I noticed and I am following it and everything. I knew that okay. Osun was at play a year plus. And it was actually in that period whereby governors were decamping to APC. I've shared this story before, but I'm going to share it again one more time because APC have an alternative narrative to what I'm saying now. The narrative is that Adeleke wanted to come to APC, but they rejected him. That is the narrative. But imagine believing that APC will reject any governor for coming to APC. That falls flatly on the surface of what APC cannot do, right? Even the worst of worst governors, Ododo, and Olodo D7, APC will collect them. APC no dey reject anything bad. You have to be inherently bad for APC to accept you, right? So they don't reject anything bad. So it is not in their nature to say they rejected a man like that. No. What really transpired was that Tinubu wanted, as we are seeing with other governors, they come to APC, and that is what I want if you want to stand a chance of winning the next elections. That was his criteria. And when Davido came, he told Davido, go and bring your uncle. No, that's what I want. And Davido's uncle came with his dad. And when they came and had that meeting, we saw prior to that meeting that his uncle had already started saying that Osun State is going to support Tinubu. He's going to support Tinubu. He was just trying to do everything possible to be in the dictator's good book, like every governor you're seeing in Nigeria doing today. But Tinubu, in his insatiable nature as a human being, an avaricious human being, someone that is all about himself, that wants to make sure that I said Tinubu does how do I call it now? He does his kind of politics is a window dressing politics. Like you have injury. I gave this analogy on my show. I say a man that has a rotting skin inside him, but he uses bandage to cover it and make it look like he's fresh. Nothing is happening there. That's Tinubu. He's so rotten inside, but he wants to make a facade of people like, oh, I am loved. That's why I have all these governors coming to APC. So in case we can rig the elections, you hear that, oh, we have all the governors, the people are aligned with us. That is how Tinubu plays his politics, right? So he wanted this man to be in Osun State. And when Adeleke went back to Lagos and went back to Osun State and was thinking about that move of camping to APC, he got a call from Bode George. If you know Bode George of Lagos State, Bode George is one of the most. That guy don't suffer pass. No person don't suffer pass Bode George for politics for Nigeria. He don't know opposition for 20-something years, 26 years in opposition. He has been in opposition in Lagos State for 26 years. So there is no person better that understands or know how Bola Tinubu plays politics than Bode George. And Bode George rightfully called Adeleke and told him, Mr. Man, do not decamp to APC. If you do, one thing I can guarantee you is that you will not get the party ticket for the next elections. Don't decamp to APC. You can pledge your allegiance to Tinubu, but don't decamp to APC. If you do, I guarantee you will not get that ticket. That was his word. And when Adeleke got that and sat back like, oh, these people won't play. He's playing checkers and they're playing chess. He was like, nah. He now decamped from PDP to Accord. And that provoked the man in that sort of was like, no, that was not what our agreement. Agreement is agreement. You have to decamp to APC. He now went to Accord. And that was what led to the season of Osun State local government funds for the past 15 years, going to the tune of over 200 and something billion naira for 15 good months. And if you follow the Osun politics, if there's one thing that Adeleke came into Osun State and changed, because Osun State is actually a highly dense civil service state. Majority of the population in Osun State are civil servants. It's not a state that is like industrialized state. Many people there are pensioners, the old people are there, and previous governments have been paying them half salary for like 8 years or so. Some people have been owed gratuity and pensions for over 8 years or so. So it's like these people are suffering in hell. But this man came in, Adeleke came in. So it's for those that are wondering, where are the skyscrapers, where are the infrastructure projects that Adeleke have done and everything? No, he did not probably build many of those things, but he did and attended to the low-hanging fruits. Every society have what affects them the most. Some people now roads they need. Some people now hospitals they need. So people need, every society needs all these things. But in urgency's sake, in the scale of preference, what is most needed? What Osun people needed most was who was going to come in and salvage that particular high demography of people that were being old for decades, or for as long as close to a decade. And Adeleke came in and paid all the arrears, all the gratuities, all the pensions. So people that he turned some people millionaires overnight, civil servants. That was what he used to win the love of most of those people. So it was going to be a very hard case for him to lose that election in the first place. But in APC Jagabanti politics, there is nothing impossible with APC, because they believe that they can rig and do anything, and they can spend money as much as they can. Like we heard, they rightfully spent over 110 billion naira on that election day. And so Adeleke was up for a fight. And I'm painting this scenario for those that have sat back and have been of that opinion that Tinubu did not want to win that elections. Because you see, one thing about APC is that they know how to play both sides. They know how to amply play. When they lose in 2027, they will tell you that Tinubu have actually done his 1 year term. He didn't want to do 2 years term. That's why he allowed them to lose. That is APC for you. They will never lose in any debate. But if you follow the trail of the conversation, you will see the real outcome. And that's why I follow. So when I see people saying like, oh no, he gave Adeleke Osun State. If Tinubu made APC win Osun State, will Osun State not to win Osun with the rigging that they want to do in the next election? We stop it. Wouldn't it even make it stronger and faster for him to win the next elections? You think that no matter the outcome of these Osun elections, that Tinubu does not know that the next election in 2027 that he's going to rig it, or he plans to rig it? There is no outcome here that doesn't, one way or the other, Tinubu is not thinking of rigging the next elections. No matter the outcome, win or lose, his plan for 2027 is to rig. And rigging the election would have been easier for him in Osun State if they had an APC guy there. It's easy to just manipulate the result like they have done in Ekiti and every other place. So they did everything and they spent all the money that they spent. We watched it in real time. Many of us were out getting feedbacks from people on the ground, seeing videos. Many of us did not sleep. We did wake up on that election day till the result came out the next day, and we saw what we saw. And from the information we got was that they said they pressed as the fifth press. NSA called this was not pass power. The vote is too big to rig. Before the elections, I made a couple of videos. I sent it out to David's camp. We said all we had to say. Simply, the message was simple. You have to change your strategy of voting. You cannot vote like in 2023, 2022 elections in Osun State and go back. You have to vote and escort your vote to the polling from the polling units to the coalition center. You have to demand and wait there in your hundreds of thousands. Let me paint a picture for people that don't understand what happened in Osun State. In Osun elections, there were all the security forces across the whole southern states were there. 16 governors came there. The Senate president was there. I know all these people were removed. They didn't move alone. They moved with high entourage of security forces. But there's one thing I've always insisted, that no matter how powerful the security feels or they think they are, one thing they will always bow to is the power of the crowd. There is power in numbers. There is power in numbers. We have to understand this. If there's anything also that I get from that Osun election, for me, which the takeaway is that there are many people that are in diaspora that I know that are spoken to post these elections, many obedience, that reach out to me, probably they say, Saddam, the way they call it, if you see the way Tinubu is moving, if you don't have a strong heart, if you don't understand how Tinubu moves, you'll be almost be handicapped to feel or believe that there's no way out in 2027. Like I said, Tinubu operates a facade kind of politics. Make believe, just like you're watching Hollywood. Like if you watch the Titanic, you will know that they acted that Titanic in a swimming pool. You think that they acted it in ocean. That's how Tinubu does politics. He's showing you in a play on a film for eye. So what you're seeing is not what is real. But you're almost believing it because it feels so good to be true. If everybody's supporting this man, if they're spending money, oh your elites are shouting city boy, blah, 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 blah. It's like they're paying everybody around you. It looks like that is not the reality, but that's how Tinubu operates, because from him or for every politician to win elections, they understand that you must first defeat the people psychologically. When you defeat the people upstairs, it is easier now to defeat them down the ballot. And Tinubu is a master at this. So it is important to help. And so after Osun State, and I say this because if actually his plan was that, let us give them Osun State. Let us give them Osun State. Like many people are saying, right? Let's assume that his plan was actually, let us give them Osun State. It has backfired. Because if there's the reaction that we have seen from Nigerians is actually that it is actually possible to come out and follow the Kwankwasia method that we have been saying here since. Follow your votes from the polling unit to the coalition center, remain there in your thousands until your vote is called. And if you catch any ballot snatcher, like that guy when they catch, what that APC guy when they catch with local pistol. You know that local pistol now where it hot. If you shoot one shot, that's why everywhere go hot everywhere. And that's how the bitter be. Exactly. That's exactly we have seen a template of how to handle election riggers. Even though I was not happy because they did not say that guy, they don't give him jungle justice. I was not happy. If that guy, they don't put tie around them, pour him better oil on top body, light them up. We see that part. It will suit me pass. Because we have to get to that point whereby when we say rig and die, it's rig and die. That if you come to rig or steal our vote, whether you're Wike, whether you're Ododo, whether you're Okpebolo, whoever you are, wherever you stand, as long as you come out and you come to rig the people's elections, you will not. There are only two places you go to. Either you go to your doctor or you go and see your creator. Like my sister Zini will say. That's the only way. That's the mentality we must imbibe as a people. We must, and this is how we must build the momentum into these elections. I don't have time for any other conversation going forward. If like Tinubu, if you like, I can build all the hospitals around Nigeria, build all the hospitals, do everything. Our message going forward is how do we empower Nigerians to understand that what we must do is emulate what Osun have done, emulate what the Kwankwasia have always been doing, emulate what the people of Imo State did to take out Ohakim and bring in Rochas. There have been templates set in our very country in the past and the past present that if the people come together and say enough is enough, we can actually effect change in the next elections. And with that, I'm just going to try and say, shut up my submission tonight because I really want everyone to contribute to the conversation. Thank you to all of you that have come out tonight, guys. Thank you. Trying to make my submission as short as possible tonight. I want to end on this note, especially for X, right? Especially for Vawulence also, because I have to do this because of what is happening on the timeline. You guys have seen so many people that we ran this movement with on social media, right? And on social media, because if I come out and say that I was not approached, they did not reach out to me, I'm lying. I'll not come out and say that I did not. They reached out to me even before they started reaching out to many of them that have changed, that have moved camps today. It is simple. If you don't stand for something, you fall for anything, right? Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Alhaji Atiku were not better than Peter Obi on the ballot in 2023. Nothing has changed in 2027. Those two men are still not better than Peter Obi in resume, in character, in competence, in everything that has to do with electioneering in our country. They still are not up to the man. So nothing has changed in that accord. So when you see anybody that probably was with you saying Obi for president 2023, now singing articulate or mandate anthem, just understand it is simple. It is business for these people. These people don't have, just like Kenneth Okonkwo. I hope said that see video where I post this evening about that guy we interviewed yesterday. The guy said, so all you said, Kenneth Okonkwo said, article is inclusive. Is it inclusive? But you said in 2022 that they should arrest, that he should be charged to court for genocidal statement by saying the North should vote for a Northerner, and the North does not need to vote for an Igbo or Yoruba person. And he said it's all politics. It's all you see. The moment you reduce politics to a game, I stop taking you serious. The moment you cannot stand on an idea or an ideology, if you stop believing in Mr. Peter, I can understand and say, okay, maybe he has done something wrong to you personally. I can understand because the man is not infallible. I'm not going to come out and act as if since then to now, I don't have my own misgivings with him or something. No, I do not. I won't come. I won't come and pretend like I don't have. I don't say that like he's a perfect human being. No, he's not. It's not a perfect human being. But when it comes to the people that are standing on to come up for presidency today as it stands, there is nobody on that ticket that is better than him to vie for presidency in our country. He has not changed in any means or any way. He's still the best man for the job. So if anybody look at, the crazy thing is that when you overestimate yourself as a human being, if there's anything I thank God for, is the spirit of humility, right? Because me, I know that I'm not bigger than anybody. I'm not bigger than, and I understand how to separate myself from reality. I know that all these ways, they have followers, you have likes, you have reposts, you have views. All these things can go in one day. All these things, everything that you can have 1 billion followers, and nobody will be engaging your content or engaging your post or your tweet. All these things, people, the mind of people are fickle. People don't even. All these things they are cosmetic. Exactly, cosmetic is the right word. It's cosmetic. It's not reality. So when you begin to feel or act or say that you are the one that campaigned for Peter Obi, if not be you, what till you do for the last election? Peter Obi for no. If you not be you, well, I'm not going to hide it though. If you not be Peter Obi, I for not even get up to 3,000 followers, or I for not even there here to talk today. That is the truth. Peter Obi is the reason why I became we started the Vawulence Space. We became what we are today by the grace of God. It is because he is a candidate that he's a market that you can sell. This is a good product. You can sell it anytime, any day. You can rebag it. You can repackage it like we repackaged it from LP to ADC to NDC. But it is still a good product. Not when you carry a rotten mango, a rotten apple, and you're repackaging it, and you want to sell it because you sold a better a ripe apple in different baggage. You now feel like you're a good salesman. You have not disconnected yourself from reality. You know when I know how many of people in our diaspora, when I used to drag oh God help me. I said I'm not going to use curse words in this campaign. I'll try to reduce it. When I had to drag you people know that thing. When I had to drag that thing, proud of last election, people say, Saddam, no, now take it easy. I said, I was at the back end. I saw these people unravel. Me, I deal with these people for back end. I dey see these people wetin they do. I know this. I know say, please, I'm going to find out my Twitter and I'll put it up. When I said after the elections, I said you will see the real character of many of these people going forward. Many people will fall by the roadside. Many people were in this movement and are still in this movement today for attention, for my need for the gratification, to my need for the glory, for the fame, they're not in need for Nigeria itself. Many people up till today that some are still here. Now the truth be that. That is the unfortunate truth. They're not here for Nigeria. They're not here because they love Nigeria, because I want to see Nigeria get better. No. They're here for their own freaking selfish agendas. I saw it happen. I saw people say, Saddam, someone called me, Saddam, we have to learn from the mistake of the last elections. That had it been, we position ourselves well, and that by now we would have made serious money, would have been this and that. I know you don't like money, but still, we have to, think I'm. I was going to say, yes. They say, I made you carry serious money, my brother. The kind of money I made you carry. I said, okay. I made you during the December last year. I said, oh, wow, really nice, man. That's just saying all this. I'm looking at this guy. When he's on Vawulence Space speaking there, and you go think say I be assistant Peter Obi. You go think say I be you go think say I love Nigeria fast. I just hear about back and just say, God, look at these people. Look at it. Our generation will do worse than many of these people. This generation will do worse than many of these leaders up there. It is, and that's why for me, I'm of that opinion whereby, like, I had this conversation with Simon K. yesterday on my life, and I was like, changing Nigeria has to be from top to the bottom, because the truth of the matter is, if you're waiting for Nigerians to change Nigeria, it will not work. We must get a leader that will go in there and begin to change the moral of this society. Our people have been, many people, if you hear how much they're going to pay many of these people, you'll be shocked. If you hear how much many people are being paid today, you'll be shocked. You'll be wondering. Many of them, even my own happiness is that people that I warned in close circle can now see that Saddam, you are not just, it's not a matter of Saddam, you today talk, or or maybe you want to know about Saddam that I don't have one envy in my heart. I don't compare myself with any person, right? I don't have one hate in my bone. If I see you and I know you for what you are, I will tell you what you are, right? I cannot come out and say I'm hating on someone or not. No, I don't do that to my body. It's not to me. But I will tell you the truth as it is. I saw these people in the back end, even the ones that were using us for money, fundraising and all those things. I saw all those things. I saw it at play. I'm just putting this for everybody to understand that, please, the fight for Nigeria is your personal fight. It's not a Saddam fight. It's not a well-meaning Nigerian fight. It is you fighting for yourself and understanding that, if Nigeria fails, it fails on you. If Nigeria works, it works for you. Don't look at any. We used to scream about this thing last time. We say, even if Daddy, I used to remember when me and Francis were shouting and saying, even if Daddy come out tomorrow and say he don't do again, no gree, no gree. All those things we were saying, it never happened. It never happened. There is nothing we said in this house that can happen. Everything we talked about Vawulence Space don't come to pass. Everything. Because if you were back then, you would have seen this, that all the signs were showing. So remember what you're standing for and what you're fighting for. I say this all the time, that I'm not even fighting because of P2B. I'm fighting for myself, using that man as a vehicle to achieve what I want to achieve, which is a Nigeria that works for every single person, irrespective of where you are from, the language you speak, the God you worship, your social status in life. Nigeria can work for every single person. And with that, I say welcome to the Vawulence Space tonight, guys. Let's have a wonderful show, guys. Please, if you're just joining us for the first time, I indulge you guys to please repost the live, share the live, retweet the live. I'm going to open up the floor. I'll have to bring in my brother in Nigeria, and hopefully we can now start bringing speakers to join the conversation. I see a lot of you already in the building. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's have a wonderful conversation, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, let me play my jam. I know so that this, you people, we have a banger. I have a banger. A banger. A brand new banger. I can play this banger. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm coming. Let me play this banger, guys. Please just bear with me. With that, I want this banger and welcome my brother in Nigeria. Let me use this banger. Where's my banger? Fallout. Yes. Enjoy, guys.
On his mandate, you will topple and fight. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. APC and fellow criminals. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. Tinubu. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. Steal fraud, Jaga bandit. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. Drug dealer, loan president. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. APC, Aguero criminals. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. Tinubu. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. Tinu fraud, Jaga bandit. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. Drug dealer, loan president. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. APC Agbero creeping on.
Welcome. All right, guys, welcome to the Vawulence Space. You guys know how we do it. It's campaign season all over again, and the energy has switched up to the very max. Let's get this show started, guys. Welcome, guys. Repost the show, post the live, retweet the live, wherever you're watching us from. Please get more people into the conversation. Welcome, guys. My brother Nigeria, take it away from here. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Asana. Good evening to everybody on the space, and those of us that are joining us here on X, those of us that are joining us on TikTok, on YouTube, on I don't know what platform to join, but certainly they are joining us on Vawulence Space Radio. Good evening, big shout out to everybody on the space. I can see Mom P. I can see I hear signature. I want to say, are you carrying me call today? So I can see our brother's signature, who Saddam was referring to earlier. Was probably you're going to hear him speak. I can see Omega X, non-conformist, Big Mac, Rita, 10 over 10.
Dr. Yao, you never die.
It's holding down the fort very shortly on X. Bless you, brother. Then I can see Uncle T. I can see Otumba DK. I can see Dunke, McDonald's, everybody, TK. I'm literally trying to scroll, but I can't scroll more than that. So welcome to everybody, and for everybody joining us on TikTok. What do you call it, people I can see on X? So big shout out to you guys on TikTok and everywhere. So before I go into my quite short submission, because today I think what everybody has to say, but what our brother's signature will have to say, because I heard him on I don't know. Like when I heard him on Emir Saddam show, I think it was on Monday. First, I was like, I think it's just crazy how people can bring fresh perspective. So we get him on the space today, on the live, if you are listening from TikTok. But before I go into my brief submission, I just want to remind everybody again, do well to repost the space. I want to assume you came in and you forgot. It's quite simple. Go to the comment section or just somewhere on your screen you can see share this share button, and just do well to share the space. If you're on the live, also do well to share the live on your stories, wherever. In fact, any platform you are, find a way to share it, because like I always say, these conversations need to be. It's not enough for us to just be the ones to hear it, right? It's very important for us to also kind of pass it to every other person around us. So please do well to share the live, and I will also encourage you, if you have a Bluetooth speaker, boombox, in fact, if now home theater you get where they disturb your neighbor normally, do well to put this space today on that speaker. It is very, very important. Right, so because some of the things we say here, we need people to hear it, because these are some of the things we did in 2023. These are some of the good things we did in 2023 that we need to replicate. There are some things that we learned. There are some lessons that we learned, and we're already working on fixing those lessons. But there are also a lot of good things we did that we need to replicate. And this putting it on Bluetooth speakers was a big one. So please, that's my own aspect of housekeeping. So I'll just give quite a short submission. I'll start from Osun State election. Like Saddam said, I was just like, to be honest, I was like, whatever happens, I don't really care, because I knew what I really wanted to. I didn't just want people to start to think, see what they did in Osun, that's like for me. So, but I must say that there are lessons to be learned in Osun State. So I'll just quickly talk about like a couple of the lessons. And the first one is, the effect of the excitement. And listen, so I think that's one of the main things Davido did, right? So there's that excitement that Davido brought into the election, obviously as a celebrity that he is, and kind of riled people up. Obviously, without that, maybe they would have still voted, but you can't deny like that effect. So it was that the effect of that excitement, coupled with the fact that these people understood what the effect of having an APC would look like. So if you notice the way Osun people did their election, to an extent, it was even beyond just wanting to vote for Adeleke. It was more of, we don't want APC in this state.
Wow.
So you see, that's why that election, for those of you that, and if you follow that election very close, because that was only the thing I did on Saturday and so far on Sunday, you will discover that, I'm sure you probably know, so there was close to about 42% turnout, and that turnout was not leaked turnout. Now, during the election, after the election, I went to check for the turnout, like just did a brief research on the turnout of all the by-elections that we asked in 2023. And you discover that the only election that on paper had, as much turnout as Osun State was Kogi State election. And I'm laughing because we all know we all know the level of rigging. I think Kogi State election was, another kind of funny rigging, right? So the turnout of that was exceptional. Then the next lesson I want us to learn, or I want to point out, right, is what Saddam has often said, called the Kwankwasia method, right? And if you look very well, some people do not know this, but aside Osun people escorting their votes to the collision center, there were even Osun State people that escorted polling unit materials from INEC, and that's the typical Kwankwasia style. Like, it is not, in fact, and I think that is where we need to get to 2027. Where we are going to, we will not only be talking about escorting our vote. That's the most important one. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the most important one is escorting our vote from the polling unit to all the collation centers. And I put emphasis centers. It's not one, it's not two. From ward, it's going to local government. From local government, it's going to states. I heard Madam Aisha Yusufu saying the other day that, in fact, if care is not taken, as it's going to national, and which if care is not taken, I am looking forward to, at the very least, every neighboring state around Abuja. Kogi State, Niger State, Kaduna, like all the neighboring states. I'm looking forward to, as it's going to Abuja, everybody, because election, it's only on election day that there is like no movement. I'm looking forward to, from the next day on Sunday, people don't day road. People in Kenya don't day road. People in Lokoja don't they go Abuja. Everybody they march go Abuja. Because I told people that it has to be such a way that even if Abuja people fail, every neighboring state cannot fail. So we are going to escort the vote up to national. That ICC, that is the camping point. So it's very important. So if you notice what they did, aside that excursion of the vote, they even escorted polling unit materials. And I've talked about this in a lot of people, and I don't want to delve into it because today I want to hear, a lot of people speak, and even our brother signature that is here. But I said a couple of times that people don't know this, and I was saying it on one of our brother space, the obedient leader space some days back. And I was saying that people do not know this, that the technical rigging, so the rigging that most of us know in 2022, or that 2023 rather, the rigging that most of us know is the rigging of the IREB was switched off. That's the most common rigging that most of us know. But there's what they also call technical rigging, which is almost more like, it's pretty much like logistics rigging, right? And this is data backed. This is data backed. I want to just tell you, because I don't want to go into it in detail. After this space, or before this, or later on, you can just go to Google or any AI and just ask that, based on Yaga Africa's report, what was the logistics of, or just ask something like, based on Yaga Africa's report, what was the time that polling units opened across the 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria in 2023? I'm just going to give you some of the basic data. In the southwest, or in the southwest had the highest opening time. That as of 9:30 a.m. in the morning, the southwest had about 62% of polling units already live, followed by I think northwest, north central, but southwest was at 62, but the southeast as of 9:30 a.m. had 11%. So 11% of polling units was not as open in the southeast, level to 62 as of 9:30 a.m. And so I'm saying this as data back into. If you do the research, I just don't want to go into detailed research. Just do it on your own. Google it and you will see it. It will give you. If you want to go and find the Yaga report, you will see it. So what I'm representing in 2023, because when people come and say, Peter Obi got 92, 90, whatever percent in Anambra State, you are happy and pissed because I know that 90-something percent was still on that something thousand votes. When I know that in actual sense, Peter Obi should be getting over 1 million votes in Anambra State, if not for the logistics rigging. over, and I'm looking forward that in 2027 that the southeast, our southeastern border, because I mean, I'm not talking about this from tribal perspective. I'm just saying, as a region, the southeast would say, Omo, we are following our vote. We are going to bring them to come and supply this material. We are going to go to the collation center to bring them. So that's the second lesson. The third lesson, which is last lesson I'm talking about in Oshunpa, I go to campaign briefly, is the lesson regarding collation. See, when some of us said, for those of you that were here when we came back on Vawulence Space sometime in May 28, one of the first things I said is that aside being an ambassador, a self-renowned, dedicated ambassador of League and Pie 2027, the other focus I want to have in 2027 was for us to facilitate our own coalition. I've told a couple of people that, see, Osun State election, so some of you saw that Osun State election was declared early morning on Sunday. I can tell you for free that the reason that result was declared, and that's probably the earliest we've ever gotten for a governorship election. Normally, the earliest you get in most elections is on Sunday night. Because that's when you now hear that, and one governor, in Lagos State, for example, the result was declared sometime on Sunday night. And you now hear that, the governor, one person, they prevented the person from entering collation center and all those things. But do you know why they needed to call? They had to call the Osun State election very early. It was because if you were on the timeline of that day, so there was Idon Cast, there was NG election polls. I post some of them recently, and recently I saw somebody that was using a platform called Mondex or something, and these people were only collecting results from high level. They were not collecting results from results that people sent, like their own staff collected from polling units. So what happened that day was that as of 9, 10, maximum 12. Matter of fact, if you go to NG Elections Polls website or their social media, which I was pretty much retweeting that day, if you go to their page, as of I think about 12 a.m. in the morning of that election day, they have collected close to 90% of the election results. Over 90% of the election results from IREF, and the result was already outside. So the reason they had to call their election result was that they know that we can't hide this. Because normally what happens is that because they know people do not really have the result yet, they will now be delaying to find a way to manipulate the numbers to make it add up and all that. But they saw that in this case, people have known the result already. We never will start collation, people don't know the result. So they just do that at this point, except you just want to risk burning down the state. Except you don't want to live here alive. So we have to just find a way to call this result. That is, see, the effect of that thing, you do not know what to do. And that's why in 2027, right, I can tell you that if some of all these systems, and I know, for example, when the NG election poll I've been following their page and I've been seeing some of the work that they have been doing. If this is achieved in 2027, such a way that by 12 in the night, maximum, we don't already know what it is. Do you think that so many people we have the mind to go and manipulate the result, knowing that Nigerians have seen, they have heard what the actual result is? So that is one, because in that hospital election, I was looking for an election that I tend to look for results. I was looking for it. So when I saw some of those things, I just knew that they will call the result. And before we woke up, they have declared the result. Because what do you want to collect again? Everybody has collected the result. So for me, these are like key. Those three things I said, first of all, the excitement that led to that high turnout, which is always going to come from Peter Obi. That excitement is always going to be there. Then the escort of both the materials and the votes. Then that fast collation. Those three things, I put them for inside my head. The next thing I'll quickly jump to is campaign. So campaign began yesterday. And ladies and gentlemen, as of today, we are 148 days to the elections. 148 days to the election. Roughly 22 weeks, 23 weeks-ish. Right? So except it is postponed to the 2027 election. I'm not disturbed, right? Because I've told a couple of people. So I think this evening, I got on X this evening. I saw and I retweeted it somewhere. I commented on it somewhere on my page. I saw that as of today, people don't do 1 million man march. They're not announcing on Twitter. They don't put any flyer. Nothing they happen. No, I don't see. I don't dare say they plan now. Not be our own MMC plan now. Like the convener of the original convener of one MFC, you know them, one MFC space, right? They are not the ones that planned that particular 1 million man march that held today. But the mobilization has started already. So I want to tell everybody, see, for some of us, matter of fact, I think I am beginning to think the people elements, like I usually talk about this as elements, right? I usually talk about the technology, which is correlation, like I said earlier, than the people and mindset. I feel like the people element is probably not going to be so much of a problem as much as we think. The most important element in this election is the mindset that Nigerians go with in this election. So I already see, because I'm going to say this. I was telling the friend by earlier, and so this is the Saddam. I sent you the screenshot of the chat on your WhatsApp. You will see it after the space, because I know you're currently using your phone. Just after the space, if you can go to your WhatsApp, you see the screenshot. So this evening I posted as campaign Sunday. So I posted on my WhatsApp story. Peter Obi's voting, Peter Obi's fly and purpose supply, and I said, we go again. Made a couple of texts and all that. One of my bosses at work sent me, and I was kind of very surprised, because my boss is a core Muslim, is a core Northerner to the core. Matter of fact, his name has Malam attached to it. And he sent me, so he saw the story. We've not spoke for some while, like maybe I think probably we've not spoken for like 2-3 months or thereabout. He saw the story and, replied to my story and said, and he replied it to the sticker and said, we did here together. I said, I'm Malam with this. I said, hey, but who is this? And so I replied and said, we got that day. So I replied with a couple of stickers and said, we got that day. Then he now replied me and said, yes, so obedience for life. We have to take my discussion. When I just said, I just laughed. I mean, it gave me, and you may understand what this is, because I'm the one that knows him. I'm the one that knows the implication of that kind of person. He's not a bad person, by far, he's not. But that kind of person. And when we come here and talk about, I told you some time back that in 2027, I think one of my biggest comfort, big shout out to our Southern people and all that, but one of my biggest comfort or confidence is what will happen in Northern Nigeria. I don't think some of us know yet. I don't think some of us know. I don't think, because we don't see these people online, we don't see them tweeting obedience back and forth and tweeting Kwakwasi as much as, we tweet obedience or, see, the biggest shocker in 2027 is going to be that. In fact, I wish I can explain, like I can deep dive into why I know some, because, I've said this so many times that, so when people talk about Tinubu going to 2027, they will say, power of incumbency. He's now has more advantage. And so I told people that it's not that Nigerians, and I understand the pessimistic perspective, right? And if somebody think this don't make me optimistic, this don't be realistic. I can tell you that the same factors that is an advantage to Tinubu is also a disadvantage to Tinubu. So you see that power of incumbency that you are thinking, is that an incumbent that I cannot lose? Is that an incumbency that will make him lose? Because compared to 2023, when people like this, my mother, did not know him, did not know that this is a failure. And some of them decided to either, at the very least, maybe stay, is either they supported Tinubu or just stay neutral, like stay uninterested, say, now sometimes whoever support will they go vote. Right? So some people like that, now I've now seen him as incumbent and seen the failure. Those people are the people that will be more vehement than some of us that were obedient in 2023. Because when my boss, when he sent me that message and said, obedient for life, I replied him, I said, me, I don't want Pampasi to be obedient to gentle. And I was trying to tell you that I don't come off. You know, now that you become obedient, me and the go obedient. You get? So the truth is that in 2027, the pathway to a Tinubu's, I don't know which one to use, a Tinubu's dismissal is very clear. But it now depends on us. So I just want to say that in conclusion, going into the campaign period, and I want to say this very, very clearly. For some of us that will be campaigning, for some of us that will be talking to people, first of all, I think everybody, home and abroad, like, because that's what will bring the excitement first. What will make people think that, this election, okay, let's say people people are ready because some people think nobody will be interested in this election. But when people begin to see what will happen, a lot of people will okay, this thing. But beyond that, for those of you that will campaign, for those of you that will talk to people, for those of you that will do door to door, please, it should not stop at just telling people, please come out and vote on election day. Do you have PVC? Cast your vote. No. Because I've said it so many times to that. If we stop at just mobilizing people out, it's not a guarantee. To be honest, I used to give this analogy that I would rather have 5 million people who will come out on election day and know that, and all of them, each and every of those 5 million people know that if Tinubu does win this election, this country, it will not stay like this country. First of all, they will know whoever is going to call that result in ICC. We not call that result. It will not finish the result before the ICC will be gone down. And I'm not missing words. I'm not trying to quote what I'm saying. Like they will know it. I'd rather have 5 million people like that than have 50 million people who will just come out and just be like this guy, not challenge and vote and home. Because like, as I always say, if 50 million people vote for Peter Obi and home, Tinubu can rig himself to 60 million. I can tell you. So it's very important for us to know that the most important part of this campaign, and I'm saying this, I'll probably keep saying it till election day, that the most important part of this campaign is radicalization. So we are not stopping our mobilization, we are going to move to radicalization. So if you talk to people, you stop our mobilization, you don't have a quarter of the job. You have to move to radicalization. You have to move to telling people that this current establishment is not going to leave until we literally chase them out as a do or die affair. So rig and buy has to be in everybody's mouth going into 2027. It has to become a watchword. It has to become a household item and a household name. That's how you build the mindset for 2027. So on that note, that's where I will end my submission because, like I said earlier, I don't want to give an empty submission today. Usually, recently we've had to struggle with bringing a lot of speakers. So I want a lot of people to speak today with the time that we have. But go with this, that in 2027, we are not stopping in mobilization. We are going to radicalization. We are going to so radicalize Nigerians that every Nigerian who is planning to go and vote, we know that day is his day of salvation. So they said that you do it fully.
I don't know what's wrong with the network or signature.
I'm going back to something. Remind them that Tinubu has said it already. Tinubu, there's nothing I can give Tinubu kudos for. It is that thing. The fact that he does not hide what he wants to do. He has said it already that all is fair in politics. He said it clearly. He told us power is not serve like that in 2023. We thought it was a joke. We thought it's just rhetoric. But now he has told us that all is fair in politics. He made it clear. So nobody should come and tell me 2027 that, we didn't know. He has told you very, very clear. So rig and buy is fair in politics. Don't go justice is fair in politics. I think everybody needs to go with this mindset first. So, and by the time we do this, then we will all know. The second thing that you need to tell them is that Tinubu has already promised that he's going to remove electricity subsidy in 2020. Oh God. I need you people to know. You people don't know the effect of that. Tinubu is going to remove electricity subsidy from 2027 if he returns. I need you people to know. I'll round up the submission at that point. And just remember tax. Tax bill is still pending. So everything you are thinking that, we can survive Tinubu, I'm telling you, in 2027, if we don't do the needful to pick out these guys, there will be a time when eating of grass will become luxury for some people. And you will be here, if you look as if we said it as a joke, but there will be that time. So again, welcome to everybody, welcome to Vawulence Space. We are going to start taking speakers shortly. I just think before the space started that this year, Vawulence Space is going to be, I just came up with it in my head. Vawulence Space is going to be where Twitter and TikTok meet. It's going to be where X and TikTok meet. And, hopefully other platforms, by the time we have people able to speak from other platforms, Instagram and every other place, Vawulence Space is going to be that convergence point where everybody will come and meet. So we have people listening from TikTok and various platforms. So I say welcome again to Vawulence Space. And hopefully we have not hopefully, I'm sure we are going to have a great space. I'm so sure. Thank you very much to everybody who's listening. Saddam, do you have anything you want to say before we start taking speakers? I'm probably going to start from TikTok or something.
Banga!
On his mandate, you will topple and fight. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. APC, Agbero criminals. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. Tinubu, on your mandate, you will topple and fight. Tinubu fraud, Jaga bandit. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. Drug dealer, no, not president. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. APC, Agbero criminals. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. Tinubu, on your mandate, you will topple and fight. Tinubu fraud, Jaga bandit. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. Drug dealer, no, not president. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. APC Agbero criminals.
Well done. All right, guys. Welcome to the Vawulence Space. That is my new artist from the Wala Records. It will be officially released. We will officially be dropping. Blossy.
Hello, I feel so embarrassed. Honestly. Oh my God.
You say you so embarrassed. Why are you embarrassed?
I don't know what to say. I never realized it was going to be this good. I mean, I am just flabbergastedly.
That video remember. I've called TG Omori. I I say, TG, how far? I need a world-class video. So TG is bringing up a budgeting for us. But thank you so much, my sister. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I said you should come and sing it on Queen Adewa's platform as well.
Oh yeah, TikTok people more than chill. Wait. Don't gonna show me today. More than wait, guys.
Did you sing it?
Yes, I did. And
Okay.
More than wait, more than go. Calm down, Blossy and Yanni. Thank you guys. Everybody, welcome to the show one more time. It's the Vawulence Space, and we're streaming from Ground Zero, which is X platform. Thank you to all of you that have joined us already. Wonderful submission, my brother, well in Nigeria. Please, it's important to understand what we're doing here. Campaign has started, and we're in campaign season, so everything you'll be seeing now is cruise, ginger, motivation, mobilization, education, all the shun going forward. Please, if you have any doubt in your heart or your spirit, don't come on our life and tell us going forward. We are not here. What we're here today is to mobilize, radicalize. That is the spirit we are bringing to this election. No madness for madness, aura for aura. We must make sure Tinubu is a one-term president. That is the spirit and energy we're coming in. Please, if you have any fear, worry, doubt, you can come to our DMs and share with us, not on our platforms, because this platform going forward is a radicalization platform. Now, here, you know, as you say, here we dey train the agents. We go protect our vote, make sure say anyhow. If you do anyhow, you go see anyhow for the next election, right? And I like I said earlier on, I have someone on the platform that I feel is you guys just need to hear him speak. Probably I would just want him to probably take some time off and share a little bit of what he shared with us on Monday. He's only the person I think on today's show that will have a special time just to share what I heard on Monday. With that, I'm going to circle back to Emily Nigeria. We'll be taking speakers, please, guys. We'll be taking speakers across both platforms. We're going to take speakers from X. We'll take speakers from TikTok. So we don't have anybody felt left out. So we take probably 2 speakers I think we'll start from Mbolanle from X. Then we'll come to TikTok. Then we'll take speakers in that order. Well, let me circle back to you, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Saddam. So we just go straight to Mommy B because signature. I go because Saddam. Signature. Well, a signature. You just give us some time. Let's make we prepare the ground.
Exactly.
I'm here.
Exactly. Yeah. So get more people before you even speak here.
Yeah. So Mommy B, let's have you, man. Good evening, Mommy B.
Good evening. 1 minute.
The voice is not clear. Campaign don't start. Oh.
My voice is not clear.
No, I said your voice is now clear.
My voice is clear.
Good sign that campaign has really started.
It has started. Now they will hear my voice. They will get fed up with me. Let me just shift into gear to get going. So good evening, everyone from my neck of the woods. I hope you're all doing okay. Thank you, Mia Saddam. Well-meaning for yourself. Your monologues, as always, is insightful and it has the right amount of ginger to get everybody going. But before I go further, I have checked. We only have 72 reposts. Well, sure you want us to beg you, Neil, or what? Why aren't you reposting this? You're listening, you want to be selfish, you don't want to share it. Don't you realize that it could help others? The more of us who are getting educated about the perils of this Tinubu government and the election, the more people are informed, the better it is for those of us who are wanting to work hard to ensure that Tinubu is a one-time president. So please, if you've not reposted, please do what to repost. Let's get this going viral. Post on all platforms. Just post. Thank you. Osun State. I saw the results and I said to myself, I bet they didn't think that was going to happen. Right? Because this government, what they're doing is they're playing on the intelligence of the average Nigerian, making it seem as if it's an uphill task that is insurmountable and nobody can manage to overcome their advantage as the incumbents, forgetting that Jonathan was a one-time president. When people were fed up, they made sure he left. But one thing that we all need to bear in mind is turnout. It is easier to rig an election when there is low turnout.
Right.
So part of our strategy going forward is tell one person to tell another person, keep on telling them, you will not survive another 4 years of APC. You cannot. When the man as far as he's concerned, right, he doesn't need your vote, but he knows it's not even being offered. How people can get to that point where they decide on their destiny for the next 4 years will happen on one day. One day where you should come out to vote. You should follow your vote to the last conclusion, and you should really, really and truly consider rig and buy. And the reason why you need to do so is people are suffering. You are suffering. Even if you're still like middle class or even rich, you would have seen a dwindling in your quality of life, because nothing is affordable. Things are dire. Now, unless we want to pretend you're poorer, you're less secure, every metric is in the negative, and they have not cared. They're carrying loans left, right, and center. Osun State has showed us that it is possible. If we believe that it is possible, it means that we will be gingered up to come out and do the needful. We have to get Nigeria back, because I don't see how Nigeria will survive with another 4 years of APC. APC needs to, it's cancerous. It just needs to, we need to end the life of APC. And by extension, Baba Ofo, that Ulori Broku man, whose greed is so extreme that he's not satisfied with just ransacking a whole state. He's now doing it for the whole country. He has to go. There's no other. And here's the thing: whoever can unseat him, Atiku is not a true contender. That's face facts. The man is 4 years older than he was. He was already old. And what's he going to offer? So our options are limited. And therefore, we will need to run with the person that is most qualified at this point in time, which is Peter Obi. Learn the lessons from Oshun. Get ready. You have to become a town crier. Bit by bit in your communities. The grassroots we need to get them all hyped up, all ready to go. To regard those that want to rig as people who want to murder you, who want to murder members of your family. When you see it like that, you see the reason why it's important that they rig and buy. Thank you, Ayut.
Thank you very much, Maureen B. To be honest, it's very important. Thank you for that submission. Thank you for joining us as usual. All right, quickly, I'm going to Salam, you want to call somebody from TikTok, or maybe one or two persons from TikTok before we come back and take a couple of persons. Then
I think we should do it two each, so it gets two from X, two from TikTok.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right. So among those of us that are currently on speaker section,
situational leader, are you there?
So I'll go with those that the answer off. My brother, I see you, so I'll come to this for sure. But let me quickly.
Situational leader, are you there?
I'm going to start from Dr. Aruna. And please, if you're on X, and
okay, please, the next speaker, please, you have to turn off your camera, please. MC Inspector.
So Dr. Aruna, let's have before we go to TikTok.
Evans, can you hear me? All right, please, you'll be going next. I just want to line you up. Please get ready. Campaign don't start, though. Banga. Please don't mute your mic if you're not called to, please.
Thank you guys. Emias are down. Well within Nigeria. Everybody are obedient. The Kwakwasia guys, the obedient on this platform. I greet you all. I remain your brother, Dr. Haruna, the only doctor that is not tired of supporting P2B. And there are many doctors out there that are really a die-hard supporter of P2B. I want to congratulate everybody on this platform. By the grace of God, next week we are expecting P2B in Lagos. We just concluded 65 adenotonsillectomy surgeries free. You know, free adenotonsillectomy for children between the age of 2 to 7. And everything was successful. There was no anesthetic complication, no surgical complications. The children, they did well and they were discharged. And right now, our principal, P2B, he has promised that he's going to see all the team members that made that possible. So at least ever since I've been supporting P2B, we've not met one-on-one. But next week, P2B will be live on ground and we are going to meet him. So I'm happy to support a man whose character is proven, whose competence is proven, whose intellectual architecture is so unique and is proven. Somebody who I can trust, I can commit my destiny into his hand. That is P2B for you. He's a man that has conquered greed. And I want to tell everybody, 2027, we will spend 4 days policing our votes so that we don't suffer for 4 years in the hand of this criminal cartel called APC and Tinubu government. 2027 is not a joke. Wike said he has everything it takes if he has the opportunity of going to Oshu. That is a mere say. Because they wanted to actually take over Oshu, but the people resisted them. The people defeated them. So whether you like it or yes, the power of the people in 2027 is forever greater than the people in power. So from now henceforth, rig and pie. Rig and pie. If you don't count my votes, forget, you can't leave that polling unit. That you must upload it. There's no way you will tell me that nothing is. See, everybody, if you know you are an adult staff of INEC, know it and know it well. As you are coming, when we finish voting, you will count our votes and you will upload it to IREM. Don't tell us there is no network. Network go show that moment. And we will police our votes. You cannot do anyhow. The most important thing is that Nigerians come out in your numbers. Identify yourself. Know yourself. If you are obedient, if you are for Obi and Kwakwan, so identify yourself as a polling unit. Make sure you know yourself. And if anybody wants to try anything, make sure you let them know that you have no right to change my destiny and the destiny of my children and the destiny of the generation unborn. So, right now, I'm the most happiest person because we have good commodity that we want to market. And as a matter of fact, good product sells itself. Obi is somebody that the people of Nigeria
want.
Yes.
Tinubu cannot impose himself on us. Enough is enough of this affliction progressive Congress. Enough is enough. Tinubu is a one-term president. In my time, Tinubu will be a one-term president. I know what we are seeing in the health sector. I know what we are seeing in the educational sector. It is obvious right now that education is a scam. Now, the primary school I went to now, the secondary school I went to now, tomorrow I can present a certificate and tell them that my primary and secondary school is not important. We can't continue like this.
Honestly.
We want a country where sanity can prevail. And that is where we are going. So thank you, Emir Saddam. Thank you, Emily Nigeria. 2027 is about Nigerians and this criminal cartel. And we are going to defeat them with our number. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. Dr. Aruna. Oh, Dr. Aruna, don't call.
I beg, give and clap, I beg.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. See, so I think the biggest scam we are going into this season is obedience have reduced. Obedience have lost momentum. Obedience have never see anything. Anyway, Saddam, let's take some questions from TikTok.
Thank you very much. You know, like I said, the ones on that are looking for social capital, we get social media, the fraudulent ones, and them leave. Any person say they don't be there in a crook. Understand? We be criminal, we get criminal mindset. We don't find money for article money or Tinubu money. That's only 2% of people that are out of the movement. As long as Nigeria is still as it is today, you support a Tinubu article that is 80 something years. You don't support her when they 70. Now when they 80, you support them. Tinubu way down there close to 90. You know, the good thing is that it has shown what I've been saying for so long that many people that have been in this movement up till now say many people are still looking for how way. Just to find way. This electoral season now you go put show working, nobody can give free money. There's no free money. If you see what you say you did the movement, say maybe money go come out. But I go articulate and then they share dollar, then they give dollar now chap. And all those are Benin boys. Where we say go and collect dollar now. If you need link, come by DM, I will send you link. If you need link now, just enter my if the article dollar I want chop, enter my DM, I will send you where you go. Who you go chat, say you done ready, you say you want chop. They go put you immediately. Then they find members and they tell you, make you know, but for this one over here, nah, no leave, no transfer. Don't be deceived Nigerians. Don't be deceived Nigerians. Article go nowhere. That is all just noise they make. When he's ready for elections, he will step down. He will do what is right because he has no stake in this country. But let's pass the mic to I don't know. Evans E, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, good evening. I don't know if you're following the discourse. We are currently talking about campaign 2027 campaign and how we are planning towards it. So you have the live in 5 minutes, please. Welcome.
All right. The campaign has started and all of us are ready for it. Thank God that we are alive today for us to remove the darkness out of our way. Because I see that anybody that supports the APC is just in darkness. And darkness and light have nothing in common. And the people that support this APC are Tinubu are people that their hands are not clean. Because someone that have a clean heart or have a good thing in his hands can support this government. So the campaign has started and we know that we're going to kick them out of the office. Thank God that when they say they're just online, thank God that I have gotten my own PVC. We are traveling to that country to vote and defend our vote. This one is just vote for survivor. And they feel that maybe they will share money and they win everybody, that nothing will happen. But this time, something will happen. And we should not put everything on Obi. This is not about Obi. God has blessed Obi. Obi is not somebody that maybe he want this power for him to reach himself. No. That man have good heart for Nigeria. That is why I support him. Even if they say my father today come out as a president, I will still stand for Obi to support him. Because when you see somebody's life, you see how that person came. If you have a clean heart, you know that you follow someone that has its clean. These people, they don't mean well for Nigeria. Nothing good that will come out of these people. So, check out, see these people enter power. See problem. The thing these people have wasted in Nigeria, that is the life they are wasted in Nigeria today. There's no comparison. And some people still blind, feel that maybe some people are supporting, maybe they have somebody that so because they have somebody that they're closer to government, to the government, they feel, yeah, I have to support. Most of them, when you answer why they supporting Tinubu, there's nothing they will give you. I will say this one because they don't have anything to compare. That's the problem. And that is why they try to bring threats to threaten people so that you not go and vote. They say this one, but this time around, nobody is afraid of anybody. All of us are stand to make sure that we kick this man out. So we are ready, and
I think Evans, you're having probably a discuss at the back side of your listing. Probably let's. Are you there, Evans?
Yeah. Just I was buying something right now. Just give me 1 minute, please.
All right, just let me circle to Bloss, are you there?
Hello, Saddam.
Your voice don't go down. If like say you don't sing tired, don't go. If you don't perform tired, you don't perform past some artists this year.
I've been singing on different platforms now, obviously.
I don't notice I was here, boy.
Yeah, but I just need to rest the voice then.
You don't need to sing again. I'm going to send you the song so you can officially when you go to the platform, you just play it for them, let them listen to it. But you heard the record, right?
I heard it. Do you know what? On my TikTok page, I have it just my voice raw. But listening to it with music in the background, that was why I became embarrassed. I said, "Oh my God, I didn't know it was gonna sound like that." It's just really nice and interesting, you know. I'm happy about it. I'm very, very glad. This is what we need. So they give these guys, I'm sorry, I've come back from work and they feel a bit tired. But as far as me and they're concerned, we need to give them back Awura for Awura. Even though they're tired now, but still holla. And for me, as far as I'm concerned, it's bumper to bumper. Bumper to bumper. Anything where they want, anyhow where they want, I'm going to give them. So the gloves, the war gloves are on now. And as far as I know, we just have to keep pushing until Tinuburuku and APC Agbero criminals come out, you know, 12 years in power and they have not done anything. I go on platforms and I ask some of them, just list 5 things you can tell us Nigerians have benefited from you guys being in power for the past 12 years. Coastal Road, Nel Fund, SMP. The SMP is good. They struggle. And this is why we need Obi and Kwankwaso to step in. If they don't come and step in and redress the situation on the ground now, Tinubu will be there. After 4 years, he will give himself another 6 years. And our country will be lost forever. So all the toxic tribal bigots, any one of them will come close to anybody. My own message to you from Mama Blossy is this. Go and take toxic tribal bigot pills. Go purge yourself and shit it out. We are dealing with here and now. If when I want to use tribal bigotry, when I want to use religious fanaticism, fuck all of you. I'm tired today, but I will still come back. And my voice, I will take and sing, and I will tell on where to go. All of you, I will bye, bye, bye. I'm sorry, Saddam, but I'm tired. Yeah.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please go get some rest. The journey ahead is very, very long, but we'll pass through it. Man. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, guys, let's pass the mic back to people on X. I'll be coming back to our next speakers from TikTok. We'll be doing it too simultaneously. I don't know where Signature went to. I don't know if Signature is here. I don't know why you go say network no good, but hopefully
I mean, if he cannot speak from X, maybe because of his network, maybe it's fine. He can also speak
from TikTok. Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, I'll see. Okay, let's take speakers from from
Yeah.
X, bro. Back to you.
Yeah. I was on TikTok just now and I saw that this state on TikTok is full. So, please, let's just those of us that will call now. Let's speak like for 5. So I'll call 2 persons to speak for 5 minutes each, and we'll go back to TikTok so that we can get as many persons as possible. So I'm going to start from no, my brother. Anytime you're ready to speak, you just put up your hand and I'll certainly come to you. But for now, just deal with us here, I beg. Now, the affiliate host. Quick, okay, signature, don't come back. Noel, please go ahead. After Noel, we'll come to Arize or Arize. Go ahead, Noel.
Thank you. Saddam, thank you for all this good work you've been doing. We know that there is no other option than Tinubu going back. If Jonathan was a one-time president, Tinubu has to be a one-time president. But truth be told, it's not going to be as easy as we will say. It's going to be a hard job. And the people who are going to be standing at each of these over 1,780 polling units have to be trained even from now. I think that some of the people, we knew that why we lost the last election is because we didn't have local standard in court. We didn't have witnesses in those polling units.
So no, you don't go my tenant. I don't. So first of all, you mean why they successfully rigged?
Yes, why they successfully rigged. Yes, sir. Why they successfully rigged us out. But we are not going to give them this chance any longer because it is not just for us. This is about the next generation. To be honest, I am one of the people who feel that whatever belongs to my generation has already been eaten. Now it's what should be sustained for the next generation that these people are plundering, and we cannot allow them. At least if our parents did not give a fight, we cannot not give them a fight. So I think that what should be extremely important for us as a collective is making sure that we just have 4 months. It's making sure that a polling unit agent, the people who are going to be observing at every polling unit agent get sufficient training, even from now. So the recruitment process should even start now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was a very straightforward, like you don't miss it, and it's very straightforward. So and hopefully that some of those moves are ongoing, which is what will bring me to smart ballots. See, everybody, and you guys saw it this week, OK Movement have officially endorsed smart ballot, that obedient Kwankwasia movement. Smart ballot is one of the ways, or actually the major way we are going to also, on our end, along with NDC, mobilize polling unit agents in all fronts. So again, I want to encourage everybody. I want to believe everybody by now. Most of you on the space are very with smart ballot. It's on geometry occurring. It's the print tweet on my handle. If you have not registered, that one is a problem. But now we should be talking about the number of people you have mobilized. That's the number. We should be doing competition of the numbers. In fact, when we get to that point, you will come and tell us how many people did your smart ballot, your smart ballot dashboard. How many people be your blog vote? You get blog vote, and blog vote will be fine. So thank you very much. Nora, that was a very serious question. So I'm quickly going to go to Arize. After Arize, we'll go to I think signatures will have been network issues. After Arize, on signature, maybe you can also try to update your app.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you also TikTok for TikTok. So it might be just your app going back and forth. So if you are listening to me, see if you can update your app. Arize, please go ahead. After which we'll go to TikTok and get some other person. 5 minutes, please, Arize.
All right, thank you, Wami. And MS Adam, thank you very much for what you do. God bless you. Well, to go straight to the point, Tinubu is defeatable.
Is it going to be difficult? Yes, of course. It's an appeal tax. He has the power of incumbency on the side. But if there is anything we've learned from Australia, we have seen that Tinubu and his cohorts and his gangsters can be defeated. You know, if we look at what happened in Australia, a little known our court party, with all the disappointments, few days to the election, the national chairman of the party defected to APC. With all those things, with all the gangsters, the governors, the 16 governors that invaded that place, 110 billion naira spent in a small state like Australia just to buy votes. All the commissioners of police, all the military personnel, and every other person, they invaded that state to wrestle power from the people of Australia. But the people stood firm and said no, we voted and protected their votes. And that is the template going forward to 2027. We have to band together as the people because, you know, sometimes we make the mistake of saying, what is P2B going to do? It is, you have to look at this thing as your inheritance. You have a stake in this country. How can you vote and somebody somewhere will refuse to count your vote? It is a mortal sin. It is a mortal sin, and you shouldn't let that slide. You come out from your house, cast your votes, and somebody somewhere on his own volition decides to make sure that you are disenfranchised. Please, I want to encourage us going into 2027. This method of, you know, I've said it in several spaces. This method of that time now, it will start trending. United Nations, come and help us. European Union, come and help us. They are stealing our votes and all those things. Please, we should jettison that mindset going into 2027. It has been proven that nobody's coming to help you. Donald Trump, come and help us. Drop all those bullshits. You are the one to help yourself. You are the one to save your country. And let the thugs be the ones making the video. They don't break my head for this poly unit too. That is the energy we want going into 2027. And by God's grace, if we do what we are supposed to do, before 4 p.m., Tinubu will go back to wherever it's coming from. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Alizi. Thank you. You just reminded me of something. Like, Saddam, you see this thing we say about the power of the people. Like, if Nigerians can just, like, I really wish. It's Alizi that just reminded me now that, and some people don't know this. Do you know, and people that usually say maybe Tinubu did not just want to win Osun State. Do you know that Accord Party National Chairman decamped on Thursday to APC on Thursday? Election was on Saturday. He decamped on Thursday. And because the people still wanted this thing to stand, every assistant governor, everybody was in Osun State, including national chairman of the party. See, all we need really is the right mindset for people to know that we can best do this country. To be honest, that's that's very, very important. Thank you very much, Alizi. Saddam, over to you.
Thank you very much. You know, I said something yesterday and I was like, I think earlier in my submission, and I said, the problem is not even the party. The party is just like a packaging. The issue is the package itself. Adeleke was loved by the people. They wanted him to stay back. It's simple. If he had entered EFCC as party, and EFCC chairman say, we're not probing him, we're not going to again, he goes see win. It's the same thing with P2B, jumping up and down, going past party. Like, let's just look at these people that come out and say what that they sold P2B, they will sell article. You cannot sell rotten products. A rotten product, if you like, package it in Bentley. If they smell, say they smell. Dead body. Carry on for Bentley or carry on for this thing. Now, if you carry dead body for inside Bentley, you go turn that Bentley to corpse, to ambulance. If you carry that dead body inside a Rolls Royce, you turn that Rolls Royce to ambulance. That's the truth. If you carry a king in a Kurupe, that Kurupe go turn to royal car. People don't understand these things. You carry rotten product and say, yeah, now we sell it to me for 2023.
How you gonna get all this kind of analogy, guy? Give this analogy. God.
Don't be like now. But people don't understand these things. They don't think say about things about say, now we sell it to me. Me when open spaces, open space for Peter reach 1 million space. Nobody open space for Peter reach finish. And I come think say, now because I mean open space finish. Now because I you dey craze. You dey craze. You don't have you have no sense in you. You open space and no open space. Nigeria already seen someone that they can align with. He's everything about this man is what they want in their next president. Whether you put in your one, if you don't do it, other people will stand up and do it. That's the honest truth. Nobody think you just overestimate yourself and think you're something when you're nothing. I beg, let's pass the mic. Please, carry on and can I have the live in 5 minutes, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Kira once again. Let's do this, huh? One thing I always say, Saddam and the rest of the house, I greet every one of you. People that are marketing Tinubu, they will not want to employ Tinubu in their own personal business. I saw pastors, we saw people that own businesses, own churches, own schools. They will tell us, oh, don't worry, pray for the leaders. Oh, God has appointed them. But when it's time for them to employ teachers, they look for people whose credentials are verifiable, whose credentials are real, who brings it to an interview. But when it comes to our common wealth, they tell us it does not matter. And God will punish them. Senators gather to tell us that if you provide fake results, it's no longer an issue until after election. I don't understand how this country works, but it's well. We'll come there. And Saddam, the other time I think I came across a video this afternoon or yesterday, and I said, "Oh, you took this off my mouth." You were talking about celebrities, and it's one of the things that, in fact, on my note I got it. I wrote somewhere. The level of empty content we are seeing online is even alarming. You see, there's those stupid contents I've seen over and over. You see almost 7 or 20 people doing the same thing in different ways, different uniform. Then somebody will hide, they will come rob him, they will bring gun, they will just. Sometimes I ask in the comments, so what is the moral lesson we're learning from it? Because it's all empty. If you're a celebrity, if you're a content creator, and this point in time in Nigeria, you think it's to do empty things that works for you, I pity you. Because you don't understand, if that tax something comes to pass, you will suffer. If they remove electricity subsidy, you will suffer. Then another thing I still want to, every celebrity should put their mind, it's time to take a stand, not sitting on the fence. People will say, oh, people may not defend his vote. It's not P2B's right to defend his vote. It is you that voted. They stole your mandate. It is for you to go. Go and check everywhere in the world. Tanzania, a couple of them. It's the masses that go on the street, not the leader. Then there's something someone pointed out, which is very important. I've had a little experience working in the field. And one thing I will tell you, rigging of elections starts from election material disbursement. So if people that will be involved must be involved a night before the election, make sure your materials are complete. Because what they do is that in between, they remove some of your forms. And then you get to the free unit and then you start looking for if from this one, from that one. Or you find out that your notepad is not working. So everybody that must be involved in this election will know that night before the election, on that place where they are collecting material, that is where, because what they do is to disenfranchise people. Then some of those material will be lost, and then you have to wait till like 10, 11 a.m. before voting starts in some regions, which is what happened in Southeast. So everybody needs to be trained. Everybody needs to be informed, be aware of this. Every single material should be counted, noted night before the election material. And then in the election material place, people should be positioned there to guard them. So that's another thing. And another thing I want to say that during this campaign, I will plead with everybody that understands native language. Every single electoral material should be translated to native language. I'll give it to myself. Anybody that have written anything in English, you want it translated to Igbo, I will translate Igbo very well. I'll write you free of charge for any length of thing, be it in speaking, be it in writing, anything. If you want it translated by speaking, by writing, if you want short stories on your story, just give me idea of what you want as short story. I do short stories. I've had a couple of short stories on YouTube and a couple of them. I directed stories back in Nigeria as well. So if you have anything you want to write, you want to do, You want it translated in Igbo or you want it done as a short story, I can script it for you free of charge. That's one thing I don't know. But this election time is not just for us, but for the generation after us. Before now, I knew some persons that were left, their parents brought from abroad to come and study in Nigeria. If your children get to a certain age, you bring them to Africa to study because you want them to understand that culture. But now nobody will gather mind to bring their children to Nigeria again because they can be kidnapped. A lot of things can go wrong with them. So I don't want to say much, but one thing I will tell Nigerians is that it is our time, it is our right to vote, defend it, go with it, let it be counted, let it be announced. And therefore, the smart ballot box and the rest of them, I am actually celebrating you guys and everybody that is also interested in one of those things. Please, I am all for it. I am in with anything that is interested. Thank you. God bless us, but we have to do our bidding. Thanks.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Let's pass the mic to situational leader. Can you hear me? Situational leader. Situational leader, can you hear me? All right, let me come to I think Professor Ayekoto. Prof.
Hello, my brothers and sisters on the platform. How you guys doing? We are now, thank you. We are now in the major event, which has to do with the campaign. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, sir. If you could put your mic in your mouth a little bit so it could be more audible. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Signature, please. Can you sorry, sir, just a minute, please. Signature, can you upload your what is it? I said upload. Update your app, please. If you can hear me, update your app. I think that's what's kicking out of the space. Update your app. If your X app is not updated, please update your app. And if you cannot sign in on X, then please go back. We can take you from TikTok also. Either which way we would like you to come on the show immediately, please. But Professor, please, Prof, can you speak to your phone directly, or is your surrounding noisy?
Yeah, I think it's better this way.
All right, go on, sir, please. Yeah.
Yeah, I
please, you have 5 minutes, sir.
One of you for your time and for your efforts. I just want to tell you that we are in this together and we are going to win this election. I have that feeling already, the same way I felt when Oshun was going into the election last Saturday. I just want us to know that what we need to do more is to mobilize people, sensitize people, talk to Nigerians. The current administration have insulted the mentality of Nigerians. A lot of them, I have spoken to some people, I was so surprised that many of them have lost hope. They are like, what election are you talking about? This person, do you think he's going to leave? Do you think he will? I explain and made them to realize that if you don't go and vote, you are making him to win. That's just the reality. Because once people can go out en masse, they can go out the same way the Osun people went out on Saturday to go and vote, then it will be difficult for APC to rig the election. Look at that Osun, the election in 2022, I think they had about 800 and something thousand voters that came out. But this last one was over 1 million. So you can see that coming out en masse to vote is number one way of winning the election. Voters apathy, we have to deal with it during this campaign. We cannot afford to stay at home. We will not go, and yet we have our PVC with us, and we think there will be a change in government. No, regime change is not given, it is taken.
Wow.
Regime change is not given, it is actually taken. So the way we can take this one is just for us to participate in the electoral process. I said something somewhere today, and I think it makes a lot of sense. There's a background noise coming from somebody. So I said something that makes sense in another platform this morning. those of you without your PVC, maybe you were not registered and you are 80 years and above, you are still useful in this coming election. How do I mean? As early as 7 a.m. in your polling units, just bring out your phone, make sure your phone is fully charged, and start recording everything that happens in your polling unit. That's your contribution to your country. If anything goes wrong, you have the record. Because you are not even voting, but you could participate by just observing and recording with your smartphones and get everything that happens from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or thereabout. And you have done your bit. Because that video is enough. If everyone, at least one person in 786,484 polling units, if 746,846 polling units in Nigeria, if we can have one person recording whatever happens there, we have all the videos for all the polling units and there will be no argument. So I just want to encourage our young people. We have to do something better than what was done in 2023. This is 2027 we are talking about. Technology must be leveraged on to make sure that this election is not rigged. Thank you. Have a wonderful discussion.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is Professor Ayekoto. Thank you so much, sir. I will just add to this that even while you said if you don't have a PVC, I actually made a video about that. No PVC, no PVC, no worries. If you have your PVC, everybody must participate as long as you're from 18 years up, 17 safe. As long as from 16, 17 upwards, everybody should be outside. Nobody have any reason staying inside the house. Just be outside. Be outside. Nobody should even be phone recording. Should be saying maybe you're recording how you are beating thugs or beating election riggers or beating vote buyers or beating. That's the only thing you should record. Nobody's recording anything. Nobody's going to court. If anybody go to court, is Tinubu, right? So we have to start conscientizing our people to understand that everybody has a role to play in the next election. This is the last shot we have to save our country. If we miss this opportunity, if this Jogo don't come back, may God no allow. May God no allow. But guys, on the platform today, I invited someone. I'm probably you're just joining us. Please stay on this platform. There's someone that he has to go and come back and Signature. Everybody needs to listen to Signature tonight. I really need him. Please, Signature, if you're listening to me, please. I said just update the app on your X or come on TikTok. These guys spoke on my TikTok on Monday, my show on Monday, and it was mind-boggling. I can guarantee that once they start speaking, please just start recording. So I don't be the one waiting. People will be waiting for me to pass it. Let it go viral. Please, what that guy has to say here is something that honestly, I think if every Nigerian gets to listen to this guy, what he said or what he shared, if you cannot do maybe, you cannot. I don't know how you can repeat, whether you can repeat the energy or anything. If you can give us 50% of what we heard on Monday, 50% alone.
Saddam, somebody actually clicked this that day, and I saw the post. I think that someone posted it on Facebook. I didn't even know who did that, and it's already gone wild on Facebook.
Exactly.
And so I couldn't access it because the person probably clicked, some part of it. I can't wait for you to do the cutout, but I'm sure people are going to have their mind blown. Tonight you're going to have your mind blown. Trust me.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I hope please, if you can reach out to him and let's know if it's a network problem, if it's an app problem. So if it means him going on TikTok, so we can get him on TikTok, that would be better. But I really need him to be on this platform tonight. Let everybody listen to him. But wait a minute, let's circle back to you and pick more speakers before he comes.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Saddam. When the space started today, I saw Signature on for the first time. And I saw I was following. I saw you had very few following on X. I was like, it gave me the notion of what I usually say about people day here with like this X like this. You can just see the day down. It said on the live that you have spoken of Vawulence Space before. Like, where did you speak of Vawulence Space? So Signature, please. So like Saddam said, if you are not able to, if you are struggling with X, I'll prefer you on X because I also want you to garner some kind of voice on X as well. But if you are struggling with X, please go to TikTok. Now the same voice will be here for that. Now we're here for that. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, while we wait for that, I'm just going to go because oh my, the people who did this speaker session too strong. Just so we can take a few minutes, I'm going to take Rita. After Rita, I'll come to you. Well, when I see you, shall I see you? I'll come to you guys like
signature. Request the mic that let's say they see you for TikTok. Request the mic on TikTok.
All right, thank you very much. Well-meaning. Emia, sit down. Emia, please check your DM, please. Mambi, everyone on the speaker section, TikTok, radio station, wherever you're listening from, I say welcome to campaign season.
Wow.
Oh, I am super excited. I am so excited. Like, I have been waiting for this time to come, and finally it's here. So thank you, everyone. Let me start by saying His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi is running under the NDC. And every well-meaning Nigerians, obedient conquistadors, we must take it upon ourselves to sell this logo like we did this 2023 own to every nooks and crannies of Nigeria. Those places that the conventional politicians do not go to, we must get our logo to those places, so that our victory will be so massive than even what we even experienced in Osun. So yes, and also if you're not on Smart Ballot, please do well to join Smart Ballot, because there you will have opportunity to meet like minds, people from your own polling units. You might even see your next ballot. Please do well to register, and don't be afraid, because the app is so uniquely designed that it is only obedient and Kwankwasias that gain access. Every other persons are denied. So when you're on Smart Ballot, home is now you follow charts. So that one is sealed, signed, delivered. So yeah, I want to talk about Osun and the lessons from Osun. You see what the likes of Wike are trying to do right now? What he did by releasing that video where he said if Tinubu had wanted Osun, he would have sent him there. And with all those things he said, believe you me, ladies and gentlemen, they are playing the mind game. They are trying to mess with our minds. But for you that knew exactly what happened in Osun, you will agree with me that even if Wike was divided into 100, and the 100 of Wike sent into Osun State, Osun people would have defeated him hands down. Not to talk of just him himself right now. They would have rubbed Ghana pepper in his eyes. Like, seriously, it's so painful he did not join the entourage to go there. On what's trending yesterday, precisely Wednesday, I learned that 22 governors were sent to Osun State. 57 senators were sent to Osun State. 30 commissioners were sent to Osun State. And of course, you saw the up and down that happened even before the election. According to the Guardian and News, died before the election day. So you're telling me you guys were not ready to take that state, yet you sent over 90 people. These are the ones that are well known, like the movers and shakers of politics in Nigerians were sent there. We saw the shenanigans from the camp of the Edo State governor. We saw them. We saw the video of them threatening Adeleke right inside his state. We saw all that. The Osun people, after experiencing an APC that Even with the mega money they are paying them as civil servants, they could not pay everything. They were giving them half money. They took it upon themselves to say, enough is enough. We're letting you guys come back again to do that same nonsense with us. We're saying no, we've seen the light, and this at least is more like we are just like 100%, but this is way better than where we were, and we aren't going back there, no matter what you do. They gave 50K for one vote. They gave 50K. That's to tell you how prepared federal minds prepared and carried all their arsenal to Osun State. But because the people stood united, they defeated federal minds. They used them stone ground, break their head. They scatter them. In fact, brains begin fall left, right, and center. Fellow Nigerians, if Osun can defeat federal minds because they stood united, Nigerians, the 36 states of Nigeria, including Federal Capital Territory, all we just need to do is unite and say enough is enough. We've had enough of the insecurity. We cannot be in the midst of plenty, like be in an ocean and be allowing soap to enter our eyes. We are done. Unite from north to south and say enough is enough. Even if 1 million of wicked come out, we will defeat them and we'll get back our country come 2027. So let no one deceive you. The power of the people are always greater than those in power. The thugs they are using are some of our brothers and sisters. The thugs are known to some of us. Some of us we know the thugs in our area. Go and start making friends with them. Go and start making friends with those thugs. Tell them the importance of what a good governance can give them, not be the chewing gum money when they give them now. If Nigeria is working, you don't need anybody to give you 50K or even 100K because you know you will get more than that. So guys, unity is all we need to defeat these people come 2027. And that's what we should start working on. No minding what they tell you, because definitely their job is to put fear in your mind. But your job is to know that you standing with the millions of Nigerians, together we can defeat them, because they are not even up to 1/4 of us, let alone the whole of us. Thank you, fellow Nigerians. Welcome once again to campaign season. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you very much, Rita. And thank you, Rita. Rita has been holding, I really appreciate a lot of obedience, or it's just so that those that come. Obedience have been really fun. Anyway, I was supposed to go, my brother, I let me go to signature, right? And I actually want signature to go for you because I know you use some part. Signature, are you there? Signature, can you?
Yes, sir. It's exciting to be here, guys. This is huge family. I am super grateful to you, Miki, well-meaning Nigeria. To you, Saddam, God bless you. Thank you for platforming me. And for everyone who is on TikTok, you guys know I had you guys. It's our family on there. Thank you so much. I have very fantastic friends on Twitter as well. Fantastic people on X, and it's so exciting to be back on here. The first thing I want to say tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is that if you're not provoked enough for 2027, you're just sitting down on a long thing. I tell you guys one very important thing. In 2022, I showed up on X just so that I can have a voice. And the first place I was privileged to be received on was on Vawulence Space. You don't know the amount of impact that you are doing until you start something. Somebody say start something. And then the beautiful thing about it is that Saddam took it to another level. He took it to another level, and then another level, and then another level, and here we are. And after that time, I did left the X space because in 2023, I was concerned about also playing practical politics. I was on the field. I live in Lagos, and you don't get everything they want to tell us. when it matter most, we'll run them on top street and we'll run them with book, run them with sense. But the beautiful thing was that we beat them in Lagos. For the first time, the man who called himself a master strategist lost his Lagos to Peter Obi. Bossy, thank you very much for that beautiful song. It says them go bye bye. And thank you so much, Saddam. I gave you the sound and then you turned it around into something powerful. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know, that song is our own anthem for the campaign this year. And then this year, when I got back on X, I decided to also want to have a voice. And so I showed up on a few spaces. I could count a number of names and faces that I know on here. And then my friend, Field Marshall, who saw me on TikTok and said, Signature, you're too good. Why not try come on X? I say, I know Saddam where I don't speak on Vawulence Space before, but you know, I'll try. But one different thing with TikTok and of course Twitter or X rather is that for TikTok you're gonna see the reaction immediately, comment section, everything blazing, and then you be getting the feelers and all of it. But hey guys, it is the message, and the message will be, it is a good message. The message called Peter Obi is a good message. And so I want to share a few things that I need to provoke you tonight. One of the first things I shared last night on TikTok was that it is important for you to understand that as the campaign begins, beyond messaging, you need to understand that there is need for you to become a practical politician. Listen to these people, and I said this in many of the X spaces that I was earlier. Political problem requires political solutions. Nigeria is not in what it is because we don't have ideas. Nigeria is what it is because we don't have a leader. Because we don't have leaders, right? And so every leader leads out of the abundance of life inside of them. Every leader leads out of the abundance of life and experience inside of them. Why Tinubu leads out of the criminality in his life? You guys know the criminality. The criminality of nepotism. The criminality of stealing the entire Lagos land and making it his own. The criminality of taxing everything and then stealing it with Alpha Beta. I just dropped the video. It's part of the reason why I was taking time to come on, because we just premiered a video on the YouTube, and that video is titled, Tinubu 2023 as against Tinubu 2019 in Lagos and in Nigeria. Did he build Lagos? And is he building Nigeria? The big answer is that man did not build Lagos. He stole from Lagos. That man did not build Lagos. He plunged Lagos into valuelessness. That man did not build Lagos. He stole from Lagos. Listen, every leader understands what it means to be antecedent. People are not far from where they are coming. And I'm going to tell you my Lagos lived experience. I am going to communicate to you about my Lagos lived experience so that you will not say old man when they learn how to use left hand for old age. It's not possible now. This Tinubu cannot change. A man who rule Lagos is going to rule Nigeria. A man who rule Lagos is definitely going to rule Nigeria. If they tell you Tinubu worked in Lagos, the answer is yes. So Tinubu worked in Lagos. He did three things. One of the first things that man did in Lagos was that he destroyed the handwork culture of the Yorubas. I don't know why Yoruba people, they carry the guy for head. In any case, don't be every Yoruba. Because I know Ayekoto, I know Yanis, I know all of these people. They are Yorubas proud. Do you know what it means to be Yoruba? Yoruba was a tribe in Lagos. I mean, till now in Nigeria, there are tribes who play star game. They be super strikers. They are very sophisticated. They play on a global scale. They are never threatened. Today, now Yoruba come, they say they want to take our land. Where? That's not the Yoruba land we grew up from. As a child born and raised in Lagos, Lagos was so cosmopolitan that you didn't know the name of any tongue. You didn't know the name of anybody. Everybody was just Nigerian. The Lagos of Latif Jakonde that the Yorubas are supposed to be celebrating. Because of say a man simple, no means say the man no they very strategic. And listen, when they tell you Peter Obi cannot do it in 4 years, remind them that the only man who built Lagos, and after him, Buba Manwa came, Latif Jakonde only did 4 years, guys. 4 years is enough for a man who is thinking right. And Peter Obi doesn't look like a guy who will come in there and try to experiment. And yes, some people they talk said, because we never try Igbo, make we try Peter Obi. It don't go better for you. Peter Obi is not a game for trial. We are not trying Peter Obi. We are not trying Peter Obi. How you know somebody's going to deliver is where he's coming from, his reality today, and where he's going. Peter Obi, where he's coming from, is a performer. Peter Obi, where he is today, his integrity speaks. Did you hear? Peter Obi said to us after 2023 election, he said, I'm not going anywhere. I will be here with you. Peter Obi is the reason why Atiku never fly, go Dubai since all these years. If not before, after election, right or wrong, go Dubai, come back during election. Peter Obi is teaching them new things. And that's the power of a good leader, because you know why? Values make a nation, and leaders are carriers of those values. And so when you see Soludo today, they carry him back by himself. Now Peter Obi teach him that style. Now Peter Obi teach him that style. And so Tinubu destroy the handwork culture of the Yorubas. The cosmopolitan Lagos that we know, the Lagos where an Igbo boy had a friend called Tajuddin, had a friend called Yusuf, Sekina, Sikirat, all of those people were our people. We grew up with these people. Guys, this reality is very sad. That was the Lagos we grew up in. It was a Lagos where you necessarily don't have to know which other tongue. Everybody loved themselves. It was a Lagos where there was no tongue and there was no religion. It was a Lagos where an Igbo boy, a Christian child, if your mama they flog and you go run enter mosque. That time when our father come, they shout Sheguramo, Yash, Sheguramo, Yash, and we just try to play with those affairs. It was a Lagos where an Igbo, a Christian, can walk into a mosque and go to Ilekewu. We used to know how to recite Arabic. That was the Lagos we grew up from. So listen, if Tinubu destroyed Lagos, he's ruining Nigeria. He just the start.
Hi, APC, no go better for it anymore. No go better for it anymore.
I beg. Make somebody press pause for signature.
you know.
Latif Jakonde.
Signature. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
My brother. Hi, yeah. Guys, are you people feeling the heat in this building at all? Make I know whether that only me. Let me see some emojis in this house now. Make I know whether that only me they feel what they feel for you, please. Let me know that. Let me see some hundreds, please. Let me see hundreds in this building. Let me see whether. Hey. I told people something. I said I'm bringing somebody here. I'm bringing somebody with fire here. I told you people thought I was joking. That's how they play. I am a performer. I said I heard something on my head. My brain shifted. My brain shifted on Monday. I said, no, this man must come on the Vawulence Space and talk to you people. You should listen. He's just starting. Signature, please continue. Tell us your lived experience. Please continue, please, my brother. Come on.
Thank you so much. It was in Lagos where you didn't necessarily. Nobody was asking you where were you from.
Signature, pause, please. Pause. Signature, pause. Please, don't vex. I beg, pause. Please, guys. If you understand the importance of the message this guy is passing right now, please let's share this live. Please share this live right now and invite people to come into this room, because this guy is just starting. I honestly speaking, I'm already getting DMs and I'm clip it and post it. No, please invite people to come here right now. Please invite people to come in and listen. Let them come and know the Tinubu. Let them come and hear first-hand live experience, please, guys. Everybody, please just jump on the share right now. If you repost it, reshare it. If you're on Instagram, if you're wherever you're watching from, please repost this live. Nigeria needs to listen. Signature, please continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Saddam. So it was in Lagos where you really didn't know any tribe. No tongue was known. No religion was known. The Igbos were the people that they would look up to Igbos and say to the Igbos, our parents go look at us that time
time and say, you will be Igbo Peking, go and be a friend to a Yoruba boy. Go and be a friend to a Yoruba child. In fact, the Omoburukus of Lagos at that time were the Igbos and the non-Igbos. No Yoruba boy was Omoburuku, no Yoruba girl was Omoburuku. You know why? Because the Yorubas, they platform something very important. Remember the child of who you are. Remember that a good name is better than the riches of silver and gold. Those were the words of the Yorubas. That was the Omoluabi culture. So every Igbo parent who wants the child to become very fantastic go say, go and befriend a Yoruba boy. Go and befriend a Yoruba girl. That was the Yoruba that we know. Not with this plenty toggery way they see today. It was a Lagos that no tongue, no religion. Guess what happened? Some guy came in 1999. And in that particular election, along with Fuchsia Williams, it was clear. The Afenifere who gave him that platform. Did you remember? Pa Ayo Adebanjo, God bless his memory. Today we were remembering that man and we were crying. And we were crying. The man told us, he warned us, how would you know Tinubu more than the people who gave him the platform called AD, owned by the Afeniferes? How? It was an election, and then sent violence go the Fuchsia Williams side. Obviously, in that election, the Afenifere has said anywhere where violence did, they go cancel him, and that was how Fuchsia Williams did not become. Eventually, what happened? We lost Fuchsia Williams. Do you understand what it means for a man to have 3 deputies? He just they change deputies like water. In other words, it means that he is not a man who cannot lead the people he can control. Tinubu is not a leader. He's just a man who knows how to lead zombies. He's just a man who knows how to lead zombies. He's just a man who don't enjoy opposing voices. He is just a man. That's the only reason why you would change 3 deputies. In any case, the guy returned broke. But listen to what this guy saw. He saw the naivety, political naivety in Lagos. By the real owners of Lagos, the political naivety was there. Now, do not forget, as far as Nigeria is concerned and then Lagos was concerned at that time, Latif Jakonde lived a simple life and yet was a very super performer. Latif Jakonde told us or taught us that service is very important than what you want out of service. So nobody who lived in Lagos cared about who your local government chairman is, who your councillor is. Nobody. But when Tinubu came, one of the first things he did was to make sure he destroyed the cosmopolitan Lagos. So today, if you see a divided Nigeria, old man not they learn how to use left hand for old age. Today, if you see a Nigeria driven by bigotry, now who Tinubu be? He is so much a mafian who has a mafian style of leadership. Simple for one reason. The mafian style of leadership thrives on chaos. Their job is to divide and rule. That was truly who Tinubu is. And listen to what happened. At that point in Lagos, you now started seeing pure division. Who remember the fight between Yoruba and Hausa? So if you the talk say na Peter Obi give Hausa people card, which is a big lie because it happened in Imo State. The real one happened in Lagos. Yoruba and Hausa fight. They tied a lot of people at loot in Diaraba. Who remembers? The fight was so heavy, there was so much killing at my 12. The fight was so heavy, we think said only Hausa end. It became Hausa, Yoruba and Ijo. In Ajegule, then tie a lot of people. Guys, if you can't even remember, thank God for the beauty of songs. An African channel, if you're listening to this, God bless you. God bless you because your music spoke truth to power. Who remember I say them born man? Then keep man off for inside Ajegule and Tinubu time. Tinubu time. The killings was heavy in Lagos.
Blood soccer.
You think that Tinubu's division strategy is just being Yoruba and other tribes. But no, Tinubu doesn't just destroy or cause division between Yoruba and other tribes. He also caused division between Yorubas and... There was also fight between the Yorubas and the Ilaje. Fight between the Yorubas and the Ilaje in Lagos. That's Tinubu one. It was his time. Listen, the reason why he was doing that division is because all his strategy is geared towards what you call state capture. Let us capture
capture this politics. He looked at politics. He looked at the money in politics. And then he took over Afenifere, decided to want to go on the national level, and then launched that AD. Before you know, the platform that made him Tinubu, he destroyed it. The platform that made him Tinubu, he destroyed it. Why? For the sake of state capturing. Tinubu divided Lagos across ethnic lines and everything else. Do not forget the cosmopolitan Lagos of Lateef Jakonde. That Lagos where you can become anything. That Lagos. So when they tell you say that during Tinubu time, now people they enter Lagos, now lie. Now Lateef Jakonde time, and after Lateef Jakonde, you had Buba Marwa. Buba Marwa solved the problem of Togri. Now Buba Marwa will do Operation Sweep at that time, helicopter they Lagos. And Lagos was completely safe. Buba Marwa opened the many roads. While Lateef Jakonde transformed the education, while Lateef Jakonde created the major roads that you saw, Buba Marwa did the inner streets in Lagos. Buba Marwa planted PHC, primary health care, on almost all the streets in the inner sides of Lagos. That was what Buba Marwa did. But listen, a destroyer came. He knows how to only destroy for his own personal gain. And then the moment he became the governor of Lagos, that cosmopolitan, you know the first thing, right? If they destroy your unity, they have captured you. That was what Tinubu did. He captured Lagos. Away from that, guys, another thing Tinubu did, aside destroying the cosmopolitan nature of Lagos, is that Tinubu went further to destroy the handwork cultures of the Yorubas. Do you know what it means to be Yoruba? When it was beautiful to be Yoruba in Lagos at that time, it's still very beautiful now, even though we know how Tinubu don't make everything be. Now, at that time in Lagos, you not to see any Yoruba man. Kwara people were the biggest business guys. They had houses everywhere. Everywhere. And Igbo man was not interested about buying your house. He was not interested about buying your land. You know why? Because nobody was threatening him. Nobody hated him. And Edo man was not interested about buying your land. Nobody hated him. And Hausa man was not interested about buying your land. Nobody hated him. Where we were was just good enough. Rent was cheap. Things were good. But when Tinubu came, it can't turn Namtobi say, we want collect Lagos. And it was a huge lie. And so he destroyed the handwork cultures of the Yorubas. When they grew up that time, when we come back from school, listen to this and listen very carefully, people. When we come back from school, you go see Igbo pikin still they jump up and down, they play. Now so many of them they learn how to do all kinds of vices. You go see South children, all of them. But when you see a Yoruba child after secondary school, after primary school, you will see them at a tailor shop. You will see them at a tailor shop. You will see them at a vulcanizer shop. You will see them at the mechanic shop. You will see them at garages. You will see them everywhere. What were they doing? Uncle or what? Uncle, they were learning all kinds of handwork. You know why? Because there was a major wave. There was a wave called Mofeshe Freedom. Oh, guys, there was a wave called Mofeshe Freedom. Mofeshe Freedom was that you learn as an apprentice and then you want to do freedom. We were so excited to go and do freedom. Away from that, there was another wave. It was the deeper life wave. It was the wave we call Ayobo. Ayobo was the wave where we even carry Muslims, Christians, everybody will go Ayobo, go listen to Kumuyi. It was that wave that platformed the many Yoruba pastors you're seeing now in ecclesiastic Pentecostalism in Nigeria. All of these young pastors when they see was the Ayobo wave. Away from that, there was a wave of education everywhere, and then they carry first for all our classes. Everywhere. You know why? Because the standard was so high. The standard was so high. A Yoruba child was looking at the globe. Of course, it was the legacy of Awolowo, and then you now had others who now follow suit. But when Tinubu came, you know how he destroyed the handwork culture of Lagos? He institutionalized Togri. You still had a bit of pocket of I no go gree. When Lateef Jakonde was there, the moment Buba Marwa, you know Buba Marwa was a military guy. The moment he came in, everywhere was safe. Thuggery reduced to zero in Lagos. And when Tinubu came, he then institutionalized thuggery. What does it mean to institutionalize thuggery? Before Tinubu, there was no place in the whole of Lagos where you fit mention a Yoruba Pikin where they talk, where they lead that area. The way thuggery and thug life is that if you call Ajegule, go say na Ajegule number one be this. If you call this place, go say this place. The number one in Oshodi, his name is Bomboy. Bomboy is a boy from Anambra State. Neni in Anambra, Bomboy, because we lived so much among the Yorubas. Bomboy go speak Yoruba, he go shock. This times you know we were boys those times. There was Bomboy. When you go to Ajegule at that time, you will see the Baba tests of this world. You will see the Mpichis who are stubborn. There was no single Yoruba child who was a thug. If you even find Yoruba boy when they do gra too much, now Ishishe in the you know they call Ishishe. In Lagos today, they just celebrated Ishishe. It means that boy in the south in Papa will be either Afar or in Papa will be Babalawo. So now him, they show us road when we want to go fight street fight. He also we'll go that fight to go clear. Ishishe, he was just a jazz boy. Now there would they give small money, they're gonna do blow and fall for us, touch and follow. That was the only thing you could see with them. It was just a traditional concept. And then guess what happened? The moment Tinubu started doing what he was doing, all of those handwork culture gone, and then institutionalized thuggery. You know how he did it? Institutionalized thuggery by what? Removing the real custodians. And then all of a sudden, you can't see them so low, man. All of these guys can't rise. And since that was not enough, Tinubu factionized OPC. He brought in, OPC at that time was so powerful, right? And of course, OPC was controlled from the federal as well. Who remember Gani Adams? So there was Gani Adams and there was Fashion. They would like to tell you that Fashion founded OPC. Gani Adams is today the Onokankafo of the Yoruba land. They would like to tell you that that Fashion founded OPC, whichever way it was. Tinubu was an instrument of faction. He factionized OPC. The one side of OPC can't do bad thing.
Till today, they
one side of OPC can't do the same thing where NSAS they do. If you want to intimidate person, where is OPC? They go catch somebody with no teeth, beat and do all kinds of things. Lagos and everybody on the shop say OPC don't carry bad name. Remove them. Guess what happened? All the fashion boys was not absorbed into the thuggery of Lagos and this NURTW that you're seeing. Toba and many of them, you can mention them. They all came maybe with polythene bag from one part of Yoruba land. And then when they entered into Lagos, they started as, along there, people were vigilantes. All of a sudden, they got into that fashion OPC system and then they started killing people. Killing people. So there were all kinds of unlawful killings that time. OPC, perpetrated by OPC. And then you now have him institutionalized thuggery. What it means to institutionalize thuggery is to say that once you don't do bad thing, we know say rascality today, but take certificate for doing evil. What it means, can you guys still hear me?
Shoot, my brother, shoot.
100%, come on.
Beautiful. What it means to institutionalize thuggery is that there was a little boy who started inside his house. For inside the house, he's stubborn. He don't they cause trouble everywhere. Before you know, the boy constantly cause trouble for streets. Then they call him Wele. Then they call him Dagoru. Once that boy don't they disturb streets, I seen they disturb streets, small fighting, small tiffy don't they happen. You know what's in happen? You go come reach one level, they go say, I wait to want to do this boy. That one do go. Before you know, they don't settle the boy with tarmac. Instead of sending that boy to prison, they go settle one with tarmac. That's a way of acknowledging and confirming that thuggery is something that you want to do in Lagos. And guess what happened? The Yoruba boy when they go school before as a major option. Go come they see a thug get too much money pass and let's make and go school again. Thugs not just get money pass and define years of place of thugs. The recent interview from Ellie, he said, to MC Oluomo, does that not sound funny? How would you see the kind of thing MC Oluomo controls? The kind of, military, everything that man controls, and you go say you want to go school. How you go say you want to learn handwork? All the agberos that you're seeing in Lagos, the one culture, all of them learn one handwork or the other. So he institutionalized thuggery. Another thing Tinubu did in Lagos was to take Lagos from the original through songs. He took the royalty of Lagos from the true sons of Lagos, from the true sons and daughters of Lagos. As I speak with you, we know the story and the controversies around why you have the current Oba of Lagos. We know now. We know that the original bonds of Lagos, they never even get time to become governor. Not to talk of, you can imagine what's currently happening today. Yayi, after finishing with Lagos, don't enter Ogun State. The same thing he did with Aregbesola. Listen, the job is to state capture and then hand it over to a cartel that continues to manage it for their children until their children are able to continue to do the evil and keep you like a slave forever. That's the goal. That is what it means to have a mafia leadership. That's the goal. That's how they operate. And then one of the things he did was to make sure that the royalty stool of Lagos was not by the true bloods. Lagos, Bale, and Oba come be waiting and there is money they buy. As I talk to you now, if somebody do Yahoo small, catch small money, they go give them Bale. They go give them Balogu. If another one, you call the ask, say, oh, Gumelo Lotija. Which fight you fight, where they don't be, you turn to Balogu. There was one like that. That one a Bunkry. He not even buy now. Now Bunkry, the boy, they do all of a sudden just carry more. Live in that area. Before we know, they say somebody don't turn to Balogun. How did you become Balogun? No, he paid his way through. So they started to settle their boys when they do their dirty works for them. As we speak today, that's what it is. And you know the reason why that part of nation development is very critical. In Nigeria, when politicians are misbehaving, the only people who can call them to order are the royal fathers. They are the only people because their office is given to them by their ancestors, their God. So what did Tinubu do? He made sure that he destroyed that part so that nobody go fit up. Did you see the way the bishops went to go talk to him and he just disregarded them and dismissed them? The arrogance. Listen, Tinubu go do mistake. 2027, he go do mistake. He go do mistake. And the reason he go do mistake be saying I overskill the key monkey. What you need to do is to play your own side well because he go do mistake. Tinubu and APC go do mistake. Then go do mistake. Now when they switch them too much, now that time they buy them. Them go do mistake. Did you hear that Pope John Paul came to speak to Abacha? The guy did not hear. Those are signs. Anyhow we for Abacha Ugba. Anyhow we for Abacha Ugba. Tinubu we for. But if you say you not go here now, waiting go happen. So that was what happened. Another part that Tinubu did in Lagos was to commercialize politics. Hey, now where did they finish up? Commercializing politics and making it the biggest enterprise in Lagos. When we were growing up, waiting concern us with our local government chairman. In fact, Latif Jakonde made us knew that service was everything. If you're in there for money, you don't go see him. Come see house for a Lupeju. Come see house, he lived a very simple life and people honored him till this day. But then carry a thief for head. Don't be dismayed. The Yorubas are not fools. You can fool everybody, but you cannot fool them all of the time. They are not fools. They know. Yorubas know. Our Yoruba know. They know. Yorubas know. You have stolen our children from us. You have stolen the future of our children. You have turned everybody to dogs. They know. The people who used to go to school now, today you're going to see Wayek result, you're going to see a number name. It used to be all Yoruba names. The thing Awolowo did, this man destroyed. Chief Latif Jakonde did, this man destroyed. How Yoruba more? You can deceive them for a time, but in this election, they will pay it to you. They will pay it to you. Yorubas arise. This man is a cause not just to you but to Nigeria. He is a huge disservice to everything you represent. If you ask me about Olu culture, now Peter Obi look the real Oluwabi. Because sometimes you don't have to speak in the tongue of those people for you to live in their values. A Yoruba person is very much originally conservative. Now even men, they do people's club, they spread money. Now so Peter Obi be. Now so Peter Obi be a very silent guy. Listen to me and listen very carefully. The moment this man commercialized politics, how would you become a politician if you no go dobale? Baba Sokpe. And don't let them whine you. Nobody does godfatherism for the sake of continuation because he never do any good work. His job was so bad that Fashola's working exposed his inabilities and he hated him for it. It was so bad that Ambode coming up exposed his inabilities and incapacity, exposed how much he underperformed in Lagos, and he hated them for it. He hated them for it. You know what happens? The moment he commercialized politics, you can't see Yoruba man where they give house. The house where Papa live for him all these years, he can't sell them. As they sell him, they carry the money, enter politics, and they were losing it. How? Because it was not a contest. It was about Baba Sokpe, who he choose, who he anoint. People can't sell their house, they end. And then gradually, show body, show money, come become Yoruba thing. People come, they sell house, they do party, they sell house, go spray Pasuma, go spray Wasiu Ayinde. Today, the language is Igbos, they collect my house. There was a time Igbos were not hungry to buy any lands in Lagos. Never, because of what happened in the war. Everybody was scared to buy. And it wasn't even just because of what happened in the war. Your Yoruba landlord was family with you. But no, you have taught the Yorubas that they are no longer stars, that they don't play a global game any longer. You have taught them to hold 100% of something small instead of 1% of something big.
I swear.
He commercialized politics. He commercialized politics. And the moment you commercialize your politics, you can no longer grow. Because politics governance will no longer be out of service. It will now be out of what you want, and then the power you can use to control others. That is how badly, at the end of the day, it was towards state capturing. As I did talk to you, does it not look like the same thing Tinubu is doing in Nigeria? Because old man know they learn how to use left hand for old age. The division, is it not the same thing? Is it not the same thing?
That's true.
If you give Tinubu another 4 years, you will never be able to choose your president again in Nigeria, just like Lagosians will never be able to choose their own governors again.
That's true.
Just like Lagosians have never been able to choose their own governors. Never. Never. One of the things I know about life is that if you want success, you must know what you want and what you don't want. What I don't want is another 4 years of Tinubu, because after that time, we will never be able to choose our own president again. In case you think I just raise my voice, you don't know how terribly deep in evil mafians can be. You don't know. What I want is a Nigeria. Is a Nigeria that works under the values of a man like Peter Obi. Like I said, great leadership is about leading out of the abundance of value in your life. When anybody wants to take any office anywhere, look at what they have in their life. Where are they coming from? Why Tinubu leads out of the criminalities in his life, I've mentioned in all of them. Peter Obi leads out of the decency in his life. The decency of fighting godfathers, but he did not remain or become a godfather. You don't know we can make noise for TV. Saying go just do your own turn, just go. No need for godfatherism. He fought godfatherism, but the guy is so hypocritical that he became a godfather. But Peter Obi fought godfatherism, but did not become godfather. The only answer is simple. There was no need for him becoming a godfather because he did not steal. Peter Obi did not steal. There was no need for him to become a godfather because he not thief money. He has nothing to hide. Wike stole too much from River State. He has something to hide. That's why he brought somebody with the accountant general to cover the loops. Tinubu did the same thing. Did you not see how better? They stole too much money after they widened the tax nets. Have you not seen all kinds of misappropriation and the evil things happening about corruption? Peter Obi will lead you out of the incorruptibleness of his life. Peter Obi is not corrupt and he's incorruptible. I don't too tired for Peter Obi. We don't agree say you know be thief. I don't go nowhere. We don't agree say you know be thief, but I don't tire for Peter Obi. Ordinary Dangote, when he do anyhow, now one get snapping and put them on social media. Side chick, when Nigerian big men they use as palliative, you reach Peter Obi will not see anyone, they don't use anything against them.
I swear.
Peter Obi, I don't tire for you. May say if I see one yash like this, I don't colo. Side chick will not see anyone. It means that this man conquered greed and conquered flesh. What again do you want? He's a century. Among Nigerian politicians, an angel. He's so clean. Peter Obi will lead you out of the values in his life. So when you make that kind of a man your president, family values will be upheld. And you know that when you have good family values, the nation has been built because every nation begins from the family. Peter Obi values is something you cannot hide. A man who is not wasteful, a man who is very prudent. Peter Obi has a way of making sure that you understand the beauty of humanity. Tinubu not be strategist, he's just a wicked man who is very inhuman. Everything you see as political strategy is just wickedness because he knows how to make valuelessness, wickedness look normal. You want to make I shock you? Peter Obi plays better politics than him. You know why? Because every day for the thief, one day for the owner. Peter Obi is the man Maradona of Nigeria politics. Obedience were shouting. I don't know what we want to do. Before you know, Obi, where you go? Then they try tack one. They said they don't want him on the ballot. Baba said, I will be on the ballot. What a Maradona of politics. When they don't expect them, they use NAGC as decoy. Obedience were making noise. I said, man, I don't worry. This guy is Maradona. Peter Obi reminds me of inside France. You know those guys who they call executioners. And the other people think Peter Obi is weak. You don't know anything. If you grew up for Lagos, you're going to say eco power. Eco pass power. When you there for France, you see those guys who be executioners, when they talk, we lanky. That's what Peter Obi did be. He has a good personality and he has a serpent's personality. If he flog you, you're not going to know. If he flog you, you're not going to know. That's why you enter ADC, use them as decoy. Use them as decoy. Weekend, Baba pot. Baba no pot alone. He carry kwankwaso. A man who had PhD who said I will never follow. The man follow, you don't know when he take joy. You know why? Because good thing, they sell itself naturally. Gary don't need that bath. Water don't need that bath. No matter what Coca-Cola and Pepsi have done, the truth about it is that their biggest competition is water. Even if the chopper man are finished, you go still drink Coca-Cola. After Coca-Cola, you go need water. Peter Obi is a generic product. It means that there is a Peter Obi everybody. Peter Obi will become the president, and then you realize that Nigerians have always been good people. Let me tell you, everybody who wants to tell you that real change happens from bottom to top, then they lie. If you've run a business like me, who is an entrepreneur, you would know that you cannot make lizards become crocodile. Lizards cannot become crocodile. Only crocodile go born crocodile. If you do anything possible to make lizards become crocodile, nothing will happen. In fact, if you say now because of say the winds for Nigeria done too much, you won't carry the lizard go America so that it will become crocodile. Nothing will happen. But it will become a fresh lizard, but it will never become a crocodile. It means that real change happens from top to bottom. It is leaders who carry values and then it trickles down to the society. You know why? Because leaders are the ones who credit whatever values the people will now start to carry. Another beautiful thing about it is that the only way leaders do it is that they do it by living an exemplary life. Peter Obi is an example of all of these beautiful values. Do you know what it means? A man, everybody they call name, but he calls nobody names. Hey! Peter Obi, the Maradona of politics. The man did not just pot with Kwankwaso, he potted with Kwankwasia.
Kwankwasia and Obedience, the strongest organic political movement out of Africa. Everybody supporting Tinubu is paid. Everybody supporting Peter Obi, they are doing it out of passion and fighting for their own life. Is that the people you want to talk about? Today on my live on TikTok, we were discussing about what did Peter Obi said, or Peter Obi once said, come and see what people are saying. Peter Obi once said we will destroy the structure of criminality. Peter Obi once said, you know the many things Peter Obi said now. Peter Obi once said the people, everything Peter Obi said was people oriented. When we don't say Tinubu once said, snatch it, grab it, and run away with it. Hey, what a criminal language. Because out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth will speak. The criminal heart, the mouth speak. That's why I say grab it, snatch it, and run with it. We got to say that one finish. He say, hey, Milo, come. It's my turn. It means he does not have capacity. He does not have competence, but he's just bigoted. Now, bigotry now. He say, Emilio, come. Another level of criminality that does not speak to oneness and capacity in Nigeria. As if said that one no day enough, he look bishops their face. Tell them all is fair in politics. Criminal statements. Have you heard Peter Obi spoke like that before? The decency in Peter Obi's life will start to take shape in the lives of every Nigerian. People will learn how to personally save and then save for the future of the coming generation. That is the beauty. And in case you don't know, they are not smarter in politics than Peter Obi. Hey, no. Peter Obi is the Maradona of Nigerian politics. And yet,
hey, God, out there. I won't be seeing on my network. Can anybody?
Signature. Oh, God.
Signature.
I beg, where do I go carry this guy come?
You will come finish this submission.
Finish your submission. Let's finish
this submission.
I beg,
I will never let you go. Signature.
I beg.
So why we wait?
I beg.
Well, I don't feel like talking again. I want to hear signature.
You know, 1 minute. You see this kind of submission now, you go here, you go just first silent, first absorber. Don't be this kind of submission, will be you go here, you call the talk. You go first internalize, assimilate time, because there is just too much.
Damn.
Come. Now it's offering time. Because when I told people I was bringing power. When I decided they play, I said I'm bringing power. Yeah, when I decided they play.
I know what I see. Signature. I see you are okay. You are dropped again. Okay, let me ask you this question. Let's because I don't want to stop this submission.
No, the beautiful thing is that I in fact, you know what they moves me past me say so many things he have said here, he did not say on Monday. So many things he said on Monday, he did not say. So you can see that it's like an ocean of information. It's in abundance, exactly. So now I'm thinking of because the one that he said on Monday, I want to post it maybe tomorrow or next. And this one also, I have to post it because the information here is mind-boggling. Everything is in the end of it is that In fact, please let's take a music break. Please. Before I come on, let's take a music break, please, guys. Just music, please. In case of this is a new banger. Don't wait for people to calm down, please. Let's listen to this banger. Hey, God help us. Banger.
On his mandate, you will topple and fight. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. APC, Agbero criminals. On his mandate, you will topple and fight. Tinubu. On your mandate, you will topple and fight. Deal fraud, Jagaband. your mandate you will double empire. Drug dealer, no na president. On your mandate you will double empire. On his mandate you will double empire. On his mandate you will double empire. ABC, Aguero criminals. On his mandate you will double empire. Tinubu, on your mandate you will double empire. Tinubu fraud, Yaga bandit. On your mandate you will double empire. Drug dealer, no na president. On your mandate you will double empire. Bungo, wow, for now. APC Aguero criminals.
Is it?
That last part, that Ogungo, buy all of them. Just admit that, just that place. Let me just cut down.
Banga. Hey, this campaign goes sweet though. Campaign will go sweet now from January, you know. Say they talk about. Say you will go sweet now from January, you know. Now January day for campaign, please. So campaign will go sweet. Now from the first Vawulence Space, you go know.
Saddam. They never see the 2023. 2023 will be child's play. It will be child's play.
Signature back.
It's not back. And I think for me, I know the time for you.
Well, we are patiently waiting for you. Man!
My goodness.
I want to make sure to not stop when we close this.
Hey.
I can tell you. I support you.
Please, guys, what you guys should do for us is please. When we drop this, if you're recording the video also, please just know that you have the permission to post. So don't wait for me to post. Please, if you're recording and say, please post, take it and go viral. After the space, you can come back and record it and post. Not wait for Saddam or say you have the permission to post, because what we need is this information needs to reach the end of the earth. Every Nigerian needs to listen to this. Please. I'm going to do my own tomorrow, hopefully by God's grace. I'm going to post it tomorrow. So if you see it also, you can jump on it and make it go viral. But if you recorded it, like I advised though, if you record it, it will go viral because the information here is mad. Thank you so much. Let's be taking speakers before he comes.
Yeah.
TikTok is on fire already. TikTok is already on fire. So I don't know.
So before we take speakers here, I just like when it was no one person they talk, they take note. I was jotting things down. I was in lecture mode. I don't know what I've been doing, but I was in lecture mode because I was trying to connect everything he was saying. He mentioned he built it like a preaching. So the preaching. It's fine. And the next example.
I didn't tell you the guy that preacher. You need to open church.
He preach the message. So one thing he said, because these are things that you can literally see. Talk about division. And you know what? Do we think that this division is between just maybe Yoruba and Igbos? Like that's what until he made it, he pointed it back to when Tinubu divided Northerners against Northerners, Yorubas against Northerners. So this division, it's only evident now because Peter Obi is the next person and is from a particular tribe. That's why it looks as if Tinubu is a perpetual divider. He divides for a living.
Well, meaning anything he does not get his way into, he divides.
Like, you see the next thing talk about institutionalizing topic. The first thing that just came to my mind was, how many of you know what they call this guy Asani Dokubo? Before Tinubu came now, Asani Dokubo, the best he was doing was skits. What do you know?
Very true.
Asani Dokubo, we knew from 70 years old man. But all of a sudden, Tinubu came. Asani Dokubo almost don't on torn. See Asani Dokubo. I mean, you can say maybe Tokolo before. See Sunday Igboho. I was like, look at the kind of people that this man is empowering. And why this thing is important is that the signature emphasized it. He said, anybody will lead you from the abundance of value that they have. And that's so people don't know that statement seems so simple. But we don't know the effect until 10, 15, 20, 50 years from now. When Nigeria
Nigeria will become a perpetual society of no values. Like, we'll be living in a society of no values. So people think it's just bad. He mentioned that about royal interference. I just pictured it that, see, if Tinubu come beyond 2027, just watch what will happen to the full royal setup of Nigeria. Watch it. Because it has already started happening. Tinubu will be, Sultan of Sokoto, you could say this, over opinion, all this, just watch what will happen. You will watch what will happen. So if you think it's the last thing he talked about is that, I write my note and he talks is the commercialization of politics. See, that's the biggest problem we have in Nigeria. Politics in Nigeria is too attractive. Why did you think that man that paid Badabi Amila just to get position? Why do you know how much he paid? Now we think if you have that kind of money, you go and invest and start business. But he decided to go and pay because politics has been seen as an attractive. Tinubu has created this environment, not just Tinubu, but he being here now has created that environment. Some of you will not know the pump, the landmass that is being set in Nigeria currently. It will just be years. Yeah, it's not that's the anointing. It's the children it's those children that are giving birth to now that do not partake in it that will be eventually start to suffer. And that's for me just very sad. I bet seen nature come back.
I think no, he's requested the mic on TikTok, so probably I think he's going to. He might. His TikTok is still loading. His TikTok is still loading. So I think for now, let's just.
Sorry. Greetings, Adam.
Well, Omega, welcome, my brother. Take it.
Okay. I'm sorry to interject here. Greetings, everybody. Before he continues, can we retweet the space? That was a mind-blowing submission. We need more audience. Can we retweet the space? Like, I don't know. We should be able to, like, everybody should share this space because the information is just too big for few of us to be listening to it in this space. So everybody share the space right now before the submission continues. Please, guys. Thanks.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Please, guys, if you feel led in the spirit, please share the space. I know many of us they like. Make we enjoy this kind of information alone. Please don't be selfish with the information. Please let's get more people to get this.
Saddam, you ain't funny. They say led in the spirit. Which spirit you want lead? Any spirit we don't need to share the spirit. I
beg you. Give me. All right, guys. I think let's take speakers. Let's take speakers from X. Let's just take.
APC is the SI unit of evil.
Mikey, just take it from here, please. Just continue from here, please.
APC, the SI unit. If you are looking for the SI unit of evil, it is APC. Because you know why I resonate with most of all the things that Signature said? Because I witnessed every damn thing. Every one of it. And one of the ones that I believe he's going to talk about is how he captured religion in Lagos State. You see, this is so important because a lot of us, a lot of you are sucked into something you don't even know the beginning and the end. You don't even know where it started from. You don't even know why you are trapped in this subservience. Most of your pastors and your church leaders are APC instruments in disguise. And you know what they were all rewarded with? They were given piece of land in Lekki. So most of the churches now, you see all of them, the ones that have churches in the mainland, all of them, they will just move their headquarters. And if you don't know, somebody is signing the COO. Go and watch who is signing the COO. And they will, those ones are a distracting instrument, a subservient instrument. Those ones are the ones that manipulate you and psychologically repress you. And that is why when you are about to come out, there is an awakening inside of you. They launch the pastor tell you, no, just go and pray. Or they organize one massive concert for you to gyrate. You gyrate and you're okay. Everybody goes back home. The problem continues the next day. It's a weaponization of the APC. Whatever you are seeing happening.
Mikey, please, rephrase that one. Weaponization of Tinubu and we used to because APC Tinubu existed before APC.
Yeah.
But I get the picture. But please, that's go on.
It's a Tinubu system of weaponization. It keeps everybody. It's a psychological system. It's a social engineering. And every aspect, let me tell you something. There are 7 mountains of society. You have this, you have the education, you have religion, you have health, you have the defense, you have entertainment, and the other 2 I can't remember right now. You see, all those 7, they are what makes a society. This guy has taken over all 7 strategically, and each of these mountains, they have the role they play. The one that I believe that Signature can talk about the others. You see, the religious mountain, this guy is the puppet master. That is why if you expect anything less, if you are trusting your church leaders to be the one that will point you to the direction you should go, my brother, you need to wake up. Because those guys, they are strings to the puppet master. They cannot talk. They don't dare talk, because most of these people have collected things they are not supposed to collect. I witnessed all these things. I was born in Lagos. I grew up in Lagos. I schooled in a Jakode school. When I was in Lagos, the Jakode school, I received free books. Free books. I went to school. My primary education was with free books by Jakode government. So when anybody come and tell you, let anybody tell me after Tinubu became the governor of Lagos State, let anybody come and tell me that during their school education, they got free books. This guy took everything over and made everything elitist. They made everything elitist. And so, if you still do not understand what we are dealing with, the battle we are fighting, and you think that this thing is just cruise, it's just cruise, it's APC versus PDP versus NDC. You don't understand that this is a fight for our very existence. Because whatever power you think that Tinubu had in Lagos, it now has times 100 of that power. Look at what Gandhi did to Kano. Where do you think he learned that model? Where do you think he learned it? Before Ganduje, before APC in Kano State, was there anybody that can ever try what happened in Kano? But here come a man who brought an ideology and sold it. And look, let me tell you, it will not be long enough. Every state in Nigeria, every APC state, you will see their governor just removing their obas anyhow. All this one where they talk for Benin, no go happen. You just wait now.
I swear.
She didn't have Pakuma stand against now. Give Tinubu another 4 years. You go see your oba, they go come out and nothing will go happen.
I swear.
Nothing will go happen. So you guys don't understand that if anybody would have thought that the kingship of Lagos would turn to what it is right now, no, it will have been a like an unspoken word. Nobody can even say it. But it happened in our lifetime. It happened in our lifetime. We were not informed enough to know that this was what was happening. There was a talk, guys. There was a talk, guy, down in somewhere in Ibeju. That guy was causing chaos in that place. You know what they did? They called him. Olumegbo called him. There was I don't know people who live on the island. The Bale of Aja, Oba of Aja, called him and they brought the news to him. They said there was a guy. He was causing havoc in that place. They said, that's the guy we need. Go and bring him. The second day he came to that place, they bought him they said, do you want a car or a super bike? He said he wanted a power bike. They launched him a power bike. This is how they recruit muscles, they recruit thugs, empower thugs to dominate and keep people subservient. Is it your money that we want to talk about? Is it your money? I am a Yoruba boy. These are the things they've done to Yoruba people. This is how this guy destroyed Yoruba and the values of Yoruba people, Yoruba culture. And somebody will not come and say it's Yoruba. What has him been Yoruba? What does it benefit me as a Yoruba man? That destroyed everything that my culture stands for. So we need to rethink. We need to see this next election as is Awura, using the blossom, Awura for Awura. And here's what I'm going to tell you. For me, I think let's all come here now and start asking each other, what are you going to do in this next election? It's about that. Knowing all that we know now, Knowing, hearing all that we heard now, internalizing all that we've internalized now. The question now is, what are you going to do? I will tell you what I am going to do. I am going to set up a discipleship of 12 people. And those 12 people are going to be under my direct, supervision. We meet, we talk, we strategize, we organize. And they're all going to have a mandate of 12 each. So we're building a pyramid all the way up down to build our spread. And we only have one assignment and one assignment only. It's just to defend our vote. Let me tell you something. Every locality, these thugs that comes and are used as the muzzle arm of APC, they are within our communities. They are not imported from Benin Republic or brought from Cameroon. These guys are our own people. You see those guys in your locality that you abandoned, that you left there, and they're just rotting. Those guys are a weapon in the arm of APC. This is the time you need to start taking the message to them, and you need to grab them. You need to let them know that their future depends on this. And you need to see how you're going to internalize them, recruit them into this new Nigeria, this new army we're forming. Because it's going to be war. Your president had already told you all is fair in politics. So he's already telling you where he stands. So what are you going to do? Is what I want you to come here and discuss. What am I going to do? What responsibility am I going to take in this 2027 to make sure that the same mistake that we made in 2027 does not repeat itself again? Because I will not come here again after 27 and come and say, oh, we did not know. Oh, we did not know. All of us now know that there is no INEC. INEC is APC. So it's a fact. We all know that now. Police is APC. Fact, we all know that now. Judiciary is APC. Fact, we all know that now. So after knowing all this, my brothers and sisters, what are we going to do about it? That should be the conversation from now on. I yield.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mikey. Signature. You've spoken on this space today, you speak again. That's all I know. That's all I know. Even if we have to request 200 times.
No, Signature is back. He's back. I can see him already.
Yeah, no, I see him. He has requested. I've tried. So, Signature, maybe you to just exit the space. Okay, I think you just exit. Let me see. Okay. Kwabun sent you the mic. But if this doesn't work, like, totally leave the space, close your app, bata. In fact, if you are using an Android, go and do that thing the way they say first close. Okay, let me try this again. If Signature is not able to come up here, I would. Oyewale, my brother, are you ready to speak now?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, so while I'm trying to get Signature, just go ahead.
Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, Belmini. Good evening, Volandi. Good evening, everyone. Saddam, thank you for bringing Signature on board. That was a good search. At least, I think if any Nigerian listening to him and you're still waiting for Peter Obi to convince you there's a problem with you, we need to check your brain. Because everything he said is what we're seeing that is showing about who Tinubu is. He has no any capacity, no character. He's just a gangsterism, governorship, leadership that is doing nothing to offer. The only thing he can offer the other way around. But anything that you have to go through the book, he can offer. But for me, I'm so happy, really. He came at the right time to talk. But I'm so happy what happened last Saturday. It shows one thing. I was going to read this quote by Public Enemy lyrics. He said, "There's no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop." This Ocean State election has shown us that we have the greatest power. We, the Nigerian people, we have the power to say or to pick who lead us, no matter what state, whether it's council, chairman, whatever, to the presidency. We have the power to stop them. Our numbers is higher than their numbers. But one thing we must all remember, they are trying to downplay the last week's success. Why? The question we should ask ourselves when we go back home this night is, Why are they trying to do that? Why now? Why bringing agreement is agreement? The only thing why they are afraid is the same thing this court said. The power of the people. There is no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. And they are scared of what will happen 2027 when Nigeria unite as one. If you look at this election, you didn't hear I'm a Christian or Muslim. What you realize is people came out as Nigerians to defend their right, to defend their votes. So in 2027, the only thing, the only unifier is we leaving that sentiment behind. If you're a Yoruba man, leave your sentiment at your house. If you're outside, you go leave it at home. When you get to that point, you're a Nigerian. If anybody talks against any Nigerian, it's your brother, whether it's whatever the tribe or religion, defend it. We must come together. He has shown that 2027, they are scared. And that's why they are trying to do whatever it takes to make sure that to play that mind game. To play that mind game to make us feel that Nigerians cannot win anything. They are very scared. I will just raise my submission here as only light can chase away darkness. And the light in Nigeria has already come. We are already close to victory. We must continue with this momentum anywhere we are. As people talk, we must make them believe that yes, we can. And I'm happy that Saddam brought signature today. Everybody else that have spoken spoke well. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Oyewole. Wisdom choke. God. I feel like one of the things that the breath of fresh air I have the most. Meanwhile, big shout out, NCC is in the building. One of the breaths of fresh air I have the most is when I listen to people that support Peter Obi and I listen to people that support any of these other idiots. I think it just gives me a notion that I'm insane. It's not that I'm sane. I'm not insane. Like, it just gives me a notion. Like, it just makes you feel like, at least your head the house. Because the kind of submission we hear on Vawulence Space, I don't know. Sometimes I listen to Vawulence Space and when I want to sleep, I'll just be thinking about what people have said. Thank you very much. The signature, I just sent you a DM and I said, maybe you should. I don't know if I see here, see if you could leave the space totally. I'm trying to send you the mic, but see if you could leave the space totally, close the app. That's submission. We'll finish up today. NCs. That NCs we don't hear about. They don't come. They want to use business finish you. It's good to have you. It's good to have you today. Hopefully we will hear.
Thank you very much.
We will hear your voice more today. Thank you very much. It's always good to have you, bro. But I'll just go straight to. I saw your hand came up back. You quickly say something.
Yeah, sorry. I want one point to say before I forget.
Okay, go on.
The last one again is by Peter Obi.
Is it just me?
No, I think it's his network.
Okay. I think your network is somewhat glitchy. And it wasn't like that earlier. So we can't hear you in case if you are still speaking. But Saddam, signature also used on TikTok. So I don't know if you want to check if signature is
NCs, why you never even come TikTok now? What did they happen? TikTok, they crazy. So
if NCs come TikTok people
Make I no lie you, eh? Now that TikTok now I know say this millennial, you know easy me. At that app, I don't know the left from the right. I dey post there. But I don't know. Again, one time I joined Saddam do live. Now Saddam they coach me for WhatsApp for the back end, press this one, press that one. No, the screen they confuse me. Go see star, see this one. They go split the screen, go see 7 people they talk at the same time. I know just now that TikTok now I know say I be millennial. I don't live out for the impeller. So once in I they come if they check comment, ask Saddam now. I get Saddam notification. I did.
NCs, you know what we have to take over.
I know where they on mic for TikTok and live and they live.
Even me, I know they do TikTok. I tell Saddam now Saddam carry me go TikTok. But what I realized is that
Saddam now not just you. No go
Saddam now.
go lost. So Saddam don't reach where they is sabi all those gifting. Saddam is a 21-year-old technically now.
Saddam when they teach Saddam how to set the stage, make everybody the show for the stage. That's what they do Saddam.
No, if Saddam begins sell courses now, I go join on YouTube content. If Saddam they sell courses now, I go join. You understand? Saddam Forex. I don't confess now. I think you go see me for comments. I know they really talk like that.
Signature is signature back.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to actually check on because it's
TikTok family say make I stay here, make I not go anywhere again.
Okay, yeah, the signature is actually on TikTok, but Saddam is drunk. So Saddam is currently not on seat. I call the one that say Saddam is currently on the seat. Saddam, no wahala. Saddam, before Saddam talk, his signature I can actually see.
This is exercise is low now.
Yeah, I can actually see you on TikTok. So when Saddam gets back, we'll just get back to you. You know, NCs are feel free to jump in anytime. So NCs so we have one of our I go chop, I know go die. Ex, but he's now on TikTok, so he's going to speak from TikTok. His name is Signature, and NCs, you know, Saddam is going to post some of the videos tomorrow, so you would.
No, I was listening a bit earlier. I caught a bit of what, the general gist. I was listening.
You know, some of those Lagos history where you don't give us to, he don't flesh out, he don't flesh that Lagos history. You know, you don't give us those history before. You know, it was good.
For me, Bola Tinubu has put himself in a very dicey corner. People need to understand that the 2027 elections might end up, if we play it right,
the election
that might give us the most accurate election results in this country, because we are going to police INEC. But it's an election that this man is going to go all out. I reach a point where with Peter Obi, the more I vex for him, the more I understand the kind person. We had agreed as an obedient unit that nobody is signing any peace accord. But I always need to remember that my leader is a man of peace. But let it be on record that Bola Tinubu did not attend that peace accord. Atiku did not attend that peace accord. Obi go there, go sign. As far as I'm concerned, now PO sign peace accord. Now we with these streets, no say we no sign anything. I know
sign any peace.
I know they there. I know attend. They no invite me. So
when meaning you sign peace?
Thank you. Saddam no sign. I know Saddam no form sign. So they came late. Do you understand? So they don't invite me. That peace accord, I need to understand. You are not invited. I don't know any obedient that signed peace accord. So the only person that owes Nigeria peace on January election day is Peter Obi and the people who signed peace accord. Where Tinubu they show you fire, they give you peace. Now back to back. Currently, as I speak to you, I heard that taxi drivers have been chased away from the Lagos and Abuja airports, that somebody in the government has bought brand new cars. The brand new cars have been parked at the airport, and now we were still complaining about 15,000 naira and the latest increase in airport parking. It's going to cost you 45,000 naira to get from Abuja airport to town and from Lagos airport to town. That is their own version of fixed price. Now I'm hearing that the cabs are not even enough, because one aeroplane is 300 people. Let's say half of the people, somebody comes to pick them from home. That's at least 100 and something people times how many flights per day? How many cabs do they have? These are people that will not allow a free market economy run on its own. They are not even capitalists. As far as I'm concerned, everybody is winding Bola Tinubu. Adeleke used in hand with his brother money and his celebrity nephew's influence and won an election. Then APC was so distressed and heartbroken after sending it to his something governor. The sign-ups we saw the next day was that Tinubu didn't really want Osun. His state of birth, he didn't really want it. Adeleke was a civilian and beat your nephew, who was the governor. I've mapped it out. Tinubu is not winning the East. He's not going to win Lagos in the West. He's not going to win Osun. Forget all this thing Adeleke is doing. Tinubu will not win Osun. What Aregbesola and Oyetola did to those people. There's a girl that was crying on Twitter. I don't know if anybody saw the video about how her parents were paid half salary. Her mother started doing dairy business. She was doing a video. The video never entered 10 seconds. She burst into tears. I want everybody to keep these things. Saddam has an excellent video trending on all social media about the actor who was just supporting Tinubu when his daughter came out to cry that her father is at stage 4 cancer. And I said, for your father to reach stage 4 cancer, it means say your papa don't get cancer sense. So maybe when our dad was at stage 1 or stage 2, now when he do Tinubu adverts, early cancer detection, 0. Now when you do Tinubu adverts, how many people are on this space? 472. I'm going to say a very private story. I'm going to tell people a very private story. And it's my most heartbreaking story. I've never said it anywhere. The morning I found my father unconscious. The morning my dad died, March 9th, 2026, the day that changed my life. I found my father unconscious around 5 a.m. The first thing I did, my mother, everybody told me to do. There is a family hospital we have in Surulere. If you're in Surulere, it's called Derry Clinic. Derry Clinic has existed since 1998. Derry Clinic was, to me, a social scientific experiment example of how Nigeria was running down. When Derry Clinic started, this lady had like her family members who all studied medicine. She's my family friend. She studied medicine. She was a doctor. She had her siblings who were doctors. Then they had one of the best nurses in Surulere. They started out a bungalow. They added a duplex. It was 7 people. The nurses in Derry Clinic began japa. It got to a point that it was only her relatives, doctor and nurse, with the medical practitioners now remain for Derry. You go come the doctor, the head doctor, and all the other doctors and nurses resemble themselves. Now one family, all of them they answer the same surname. Make you know where everybody japa reach. Now, the morning my father died, I ran out of the house and drove to Derry Clinic, which is now Derry Hospital, only to meet a massive signboard on the gates. And there was no signboard. Everything about Derry Clinic had been removed and disappeared. There was a pregnant woman in labor there. There was a boy dying of asthma attack there. We were like people who were coming to a hospital. This is a neighborhood hospital for an emergency. My father was dying. Maybe at least oxygen was needed. Derry Clinic had shut down. It had closed. We couldn't believe it. I drove back home and told my family that Derry Clinic has closed. My mother said it's impossible, that this is our family friend. She will never close that hospital and we didn't know about it. That I should go back. Matter of fact, the whole house there shouting for me. Said they don't believe. Maybe I go the wrong hospital. People entered the car and drove back to Derry. There was a larger crowd of sick people still asking, Shey, will they say open later? The Aboki way they tell us, say, Bill, I said they don't close, go. That's how I came back. And if there was any last bit of help that could have saved my father's life, I saw my papa go. By the time I came back, my dad was blue. Now saw my papa go. I saw my papa go. Later on, let's say a week or something later, funeral, we don't carry the body, we don't sort 1 or 2. My mother called her friend, the family friend, the CEO of Derry Clinic. Mama, where are you? Mama talks if she in Canada. Now we ask Mama, say, what do you do your hospital? She said, look, all her staff got better offers abroad that she would have been an evil person to tell them not to take it. The ones that told her will tell her, the ones that won't tell her. Her cousins, her siblings, her distant that studied medicine got better offers abroad. She's an old woman. She can't be the only doctor there. So she didn't want to break anybody's hearts in that neighborhood by telling them, oh, Dairy Clinic will shut down so day. So she just quietly shut down her hospital at night and relocated to Canada. Nigeria happened to me. I know just one talker. When I tell people my dad died at 82, don't tell me, oh, 82, he tried. He didn't try. He could have lived longer. Nothing was doing my old boy. That was probably his first maybe heart attack. And that was how I lost my dad. So you get why I know just even they call Vawulence Space. My war with APC is personal. My war with APC is personal. I saw that video of that APC man. I said, in my mind, I don't want cause. I'm saying you go die for that cancer. You go die. You not go see Dairy Clinic. I don't see Dairy Clinic. Google this hospital and tell you about people with this Sulere for New. That hospital, the lady was a Catholic. It was run hand in hand with the Catholic Church. The hospital had a maternity section. My sister went to that maternity section. Cheap, affordable, subsidized by the Catholic Church. But Japa made every medical practitioner in that hospital fade. Oh. So I don't reach where I know, Baba, I know they beg anybody. I know feed all the polling units in this country at once. But me, I delivered my polling unit and I'll deliver my polling unit again. And the polling units around me. And the polling units of my family and friends. I don't reach where left to me, bro, this country, we could die on the line next year. We could die on the line next year. I know say spaces now just make we just come, they come out energy, they strategize. But you see that next year, we will die on the line. Because person won't do election, now select umpire, now select who go count score, now select scoreboard, now select referee, now they in charge of the VAR. Baba, we go beat your players. We go beat your players. We go beat your players. Highest, we go bust the ball. We go bust the ball. Because I they keep quiet too. They keep quiet. So you don't press celeb now. If you don't tweet them, you press them now. Don't worry. By God's grace, may more of you, may APC tie more of you into a situation that more Nigerian celebs will be forced to tweet and monitor next year's election on the side of people in Jesus' name. May APC give you that Nigerian celeb, may APC give you a reason to fight against APC in next year's election, because you don't get any prayer where I feel pray past that one. You don't get any warning, you don't get any begging. May your uncle be running in an election against APC, and may they want to cheat your uncle. If that is what it will take for you to stand on the side of the people, may all the celebs in this country, all your relations that will run in next year election, may APC cheat them, so that all of you will scream. I won't wish death on anybody's parents. I started shouting, say the spirit of karma is real in Nigeria. Everybody buckle up and be careful where you put your mouth. Obedience, go pass on happily. APC people, go pass on cancer. The other one that was the most viral on this app, Abele, swear till she die. We are here, we are talking, and it looks like we are mad. We came and was stealing land in Abuja. Abuja, I saw that Abuja flood. I have never in the history of my life heard of a flood of that magnitude in northern Nigeria. Talk less of Abuja. My friend said he went out. He was the proud owner of a Range Rover Sports. Now he's the proud owner of a flooded Range Rover Sports. And they are telling me that Wike does not, and the Abuja government does not owe him money. Una carry cement pour on top wetlands. The same madness happening in Lagos. The same madness happening in Lagos. These people are insane. And we're just managing them. You will never hear Tinubu's mouth on anything. Article talk saying go bring back for subsidy. There's currently a video of Tinubu addressing that issue. But there's no video of him addressing any kidnap in the country. We don't enter Ram. We don't enter Ram. All of a sudden, Nigeria is a cocaine hub. Then they bust cocaine. Cocaine with Pablo Escobar. By data, no run. Then they run them. For everyone they bust, I always ask myself, how many then went through? For everyone they bust. Now they want your children on drugs. They want to sell your children drugs while there's no hospital and there's no education to educate them not to do drugs. Then I bet you APC men in the next 20 years will now start investing in cancer centers. The evil in these men, they finish. Bola Tinubu has spent 4 years in power and can only boast of a super highway from VI to Ogombo. From VI to Ogombo. There was a traffic holdup on the Lagos-Ibadan Eastern Highway for the last 2 days. Did anybody hear about it? People slept on the road. Somebody left his house by 5 a.m. and had not gotten to Agbo by 10:30. That's the Nigeria we're in. A minister hosted 2 young ladies and the lady died. And the case is being swept under the rug. A young lady. But somehow the minister was with the young lady when the young lady was talking to her boyfriend and telling her boyfriend that she's not feeling fine. All of a sudden, 2 young ladies who have videos on Instagram of them bawling died. One of them died in the minister's house. And Nigeria has swept that thing under the rug. Deep, evil things are going on in this country right now. Deep, evil things. Sanwo-Olu has spent a decade as governor of Lagos and cannot point to one thing he has achieved. But I'm telling you people, 6 years from now, 2037 election, Sanwo-Olu will run under APC against Alex Oti, and these Ronu bastards will start pimping this same Sanwo-Olu that was just away from America for spending fake dollars. These are all the criminals APC has put for us. We're in Lagos now. All we do, if your brain is 1 terabyte in Lagos, 900 gig of your brain is to be memorizing potholes when you are driving. The one you put in between the middle of your car and the one you use 1 tire to enter. That is 90% of your brain memory as a Lagosian. Total Road, they had Sanwo-Olu. Total Road is rocket science for Babajide Sanwo-Olu after 8 years. But let me show you how mad APC is. Sanwo-Olu was so incompetent that he has nothing he achieved as governor of Lagos State. He now has his deputy, who has been his deputy for 8 years. Follow how APC thinks. Now, Sanwo-Olu, the APC now crowned Sanwo-Olu's deputy to take over from Sanwo-Olu. But currently in Lagos, nothing drastic is being done. So, the number 2 man of the most useless administration in Lagos wants to be the number 1 man. But Lagos is still a mess. So they're already telling you that nothing is going to improve because if anything he cannot affect as number 2, he definitely cannot affect it as number 1. I don't know if I'm making any sense. This Hamzat has been governor for deputy for 8 years. We don't know our left from our right in Lagos. I was with a white man the other day. The guy said, you can't drive for 2 minutes in Lagos without encountering a pothole or a bad road. I think say na joke. Now I can't do it. We go enter something good. You said, you see it. We go enter again. He said, you see it. We enter again. You said, you see it. Now at the end, the guy showed me his phone. You know, he was sitting at the back of the street. He now showed me his phone. He said, you see, 2 minutes. We entered 11 potholes, and we did island though. It was not something that started like joke. You cannot drive on any public road in Lagos for 2 minutes straight without encountering a pothole. Oyibo, run am for me like data research, like play. APC is telling you that after this nonsense Okpebholo is doing, they are going to present Okpebholo for second term. These are the kind of people APC is telling you. If you are not scared as a Nigerian, you should be scared. You should be scared. I will hand off the mic now, let other people talk. But like I said, find where APC has done you. Tattoo it on your body. Write it, because a lot will happen between now and January next year. And when that happens, you need to hold that thing. Take it to the polling units. If in 2023, they were so scared, it took them 3 days. You remember we were going to the collation center, by the 3rd day, everybody don't tire. Now when they rig up, my dear, Tinubu might hold that election for 7 days. They could release a fire and small. Get ready to camp at collation center. Get ready. When I give people the theory of being obedient, Saddam did a beautiful story and a beautiful post telling the Osun people how to follow the Kwakwanso movement. We will all need to be obedient. We will all need to be. We will all need to be. Kochiri, hold yourself tight. Remember that next year, read and die. We will deliver a polling unit and we will deliver Nigeria. NDC has no momentum. It's a wrap for those jokers. But this NDC, everybody must enter 2027 with die on the line attitude. Atiku said he's not going to run again after 2027. Dear Atiku, but your date of birth is so confusing that on Google wrote you are, but that by next year you will probably be 81. So if it be 83, so you are not running in 2031. It's not that you can't run, but you cannot run. You'll be 81 in 2027, and you'll be 85 by 2031. Nobody is voting for a man 5 years from 90 in a nation of 75% youth below 30. So the article charade for try not to die, because after next year, we will never see Atiku again in any election in this country. At least that is one reason to pop champagne.
I swear.
That charade, that joke has run long enough.
I swear.
Look, ADC does not exist. Your fight is with ADC. Please get ready, children of God. In the last quarter of the year, we're going to start our 1 million man marches. Get ready. I need you people to also remember that AI was not around and available in 2023. AI is currently available. Let us sit down, think, and find out intelligent ways we can apply AI into solving the 2027 question. I asked Grok the other day 10 ways to beat Bola Tinubu in 2027 in a 3-man election race. He gave me pointers. I said, fantastic. We're going to run and they go. Please, ladies and gentlemen, don't worry, don't fret. We are going to put Peter Obi in Aso Rock in 2027. Forget their psy-ops. Osun was a case study. People took their money and voted against them. And I promise you, APC didn't get up to 50,000 votes in Osun. They still try read them. Make the ass whooping no day too evident. They still try read them. That Osun. But Osun has given us the template. And we'll run this in all the states. It is well with Nigeria. God bless you. Thank you for that speech.
Thank you very much.
They can play first. They can play first. If you ignore the signs, you only wonder.
Thank you. Make a new like this.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Casey. Thank you very much, Broken Mike, for that song. And the time people say Northern Nigeria, oh my God.
Nancy, thank you very much, my brother. Welcome back. Let me just add to what the news that just broke this evening. We're not even paying attention to. NDC just released that all the 19 northern states, every ticket has been taken. Every ticket by the NDC are fully occupied. All 19 local governments, all 19 northern states, governors, House of Reps, senators, State House, every single ticket is occupied. That is the power of the structure of the Concordia movement. So if people don't understand what is coming in 2027, please don't allow anybody gaslight on social media. All those hungry men that we're telling people about, say Indomie, and then they create hungry man. Say hungry man Indomie. And for them they create that one. It's the work is now upon us to do what we have to do. Forget it. Even on social media itself, we see Garao. We just put it out there for people to understand. Many of you are probably like, what's happening? There's serious work going on the ground level. That serious things are happening even with the tech people doing great things, smart ballot. I've seen it myself and I'm like, my goodness. Please, guys, do not fear, no amount of fear.
Saddam, there was something very intelligent they applied in Osho that time Davido released one particular WhatsApp number. In talk say, as you do for your polling unit, snap them, send, snap them, send, snap them, send. So it's like a parallel IREV.
Yeah, we have it already. We've created it already now. We have it here.
So we go get one WhatsApp number.
No, not WhatsApp, but there's an app already called Smart Ballot. There's an app called, the day exists now. There's an app. There's an app.
Say, one day understand you. App go day.
WhatsApp, bro. WhatsApp can be infiltrated. Else is wait and listen now. Listen first.
Hold on, beloved. I'm not knocking you, but so that you can answer me fully. Just
okay. Let me hear you go.
Something where you don't achieve already. You go contact me say you don't dey ready, but make I just drop. I don't know. So that WhatsApp, what I noticed was that by the time person they don't send them to that WhatsApp, you will be INEC. They no born your papa well to go begin the alter documents where they fit people say see you. No be that one where everybody snap their polling unit, keep for their phone. Your polling unit go there, nobody gets who they go use argue. So you might have it as an app, but for the lower Nigerians, for the other Nigerians who it is easier for them to just get the number and save it ahead of, you understand, Kwakwansia IREV, Kwakwansia personal IREV, everybody go don't save them, not to south, whether your phone na Android, whether you know waiting be app, you don't know waiting be app. You understand? So whether we can do an app, but by God, we do need a WhatsApp, a very simple WhatsApp number. So that make IREV just bring out all those kind of Obia, Tipex full everywhere. You go first tell them say, Bia IREV, hello sir, we have more than 400 people from this polling unit that sent this result without Tipex. She got one punishment for INEC.
All right. No, what you're saying is actually what I was saying. Well, remember that's what I was saying. I was saying like a few weeks ago, a few months ago. But as long as a phone can snap, a phone can have an app. We can agree on that, right? As long as a phone can snap, it can have.
Like say, you don't know what MTN they drink person for data.
No, this app now very low. They are very, my brother. They're specific for this app that I am. I'm knocking it down for weeks, months, until I saw this. It covers every and anything you want to do with WhatsApp. I mean, one minute I just say, yeah, probably, yeah, you do a better job with it.
What you're saying is valid, but
or maybe the WhatsApp number can be a subsidiary, a secondary, yeah. It's not. So we don't knock it out and say totally it is off, yeah.
Obviously, in fact, that's multiple options. What I want to tell you is say, now one thing to get the ECHA, the results in paper. And if they put 176,000 paper for your hand, say begin to calculate this plus this. By the time the calculator finish, you don't correlation result. What we want to do in 2027 is that before 12 a.m. of the night of election, and I'm just saying 12 midnight, so that make it not be like say with the one they do value optimistic. Before 12 midnight, I know they talk about the result paper. And they say, we go don't get the number. So we don't say, oh, for this one they give it will be 370,000 for Anambra State. 300. And people go there, they say, oh, you got 90-something percent. You got 90, but they don't only get to 370,000. 90-something percent for 370,000,
Exactly,
90-something percent for 1 million, not be the same. When you go down, they see and say, Peter Obi in Enugu has 1.2 million votes. Maybe we can see how you want to reduce them. Tell us, say, oh, there was something, and the vote is actually 400,000. Now, back to it, what you talk about the ECHA, the result. In 2027, now why the mindset will follow and how will they preach now? Because you might have all this number, you might have all the result if you believe the people where you give. If the people where they are where they do smell, they will still lead the election. So it's for people to have this information and really work with it. Say, now you don't hear say Peter Obi for your state get 1.2 million, 1.5 million for your state. Then you go talk say for this state, any number will pass. Will not reach this number. If you come out from this state is going down. That's so now that mindset, now the mindset part, now we did. But like as you said, so these are like different hybrid methods.
No, yeah, I think I concur. Tonight we can have this simultaneously because probably many people might not want to download the app. So that WhatsApp number should be a secondary option. That's okay.
Yes.
We get it there, but I believe from the app angle that it makes the work more easier and faster also, so that we can correlate in real time. We can update in real time. We can monitor in real time, right? But the WhatsApp should maybe have like a secondary way that okay, in case bad as it bad, if network won't fuck up or something, you send it. You send it to the WhatsApp. But for me, the major thing is even while we are sending first. Your app, exactly, is possible, and the worst and one of the major things for me is even with the app with the WhatsApp the main thing for us to understand is that the main app now on ground, the work we go do on ground. That madness of say we'll vote, go back house. No, for polling me to coalition center, you dey see millions Osun people do app. Osun people don't do app now on the street now we stick with condo and the rest. If you do anyhow, you go collect for street now. That is the main app itself, where they see physical one, right? So I think that's where our messaging needs to get to the point where they just understand that despite our reliance on technology and everything, we must understand that the most important thing we must do is to occupy the streets until our election results are called. And if everybody comes to rig, will that person not go back on my life? That is the only simple thing. If your sibling is in NYC, you tell that person now on time, not the one that they count your ballot. We're not going to say election paper short. If they didn't give me enough election paper, count it on time before you even leave your election office and come. You don't not the one because with the materials are not enough. Whatever you see, you will collect. This election is about our lives. Our approaching it like war. Now war will they go. Tinubu no sign peace this thing. Tinubu tell you say that all is fair in politics. That is rigging is fair in politics. Robbery is fair in politics. Breaking of head is fair in politics. Whatever, everything is fair in politics. That's how that man operates. So we must also act accordingly. The only way we can stop Tinubu is to be a bigger bully. And the great thing is that we have more number than these guys. We must act accordingly. Well, thank you, my brother Elsie. Please let me take speakers from TikTok, please.
APC is so twisted that today Nigerian army veterans were protesting over unpaid welfare and pension. They used Nigerian army men to stop the Nigerian army veterans protesting in front of the defense ministry.
Oh.
Now, the Nigerian army veterans have protested in 2024, 2025, and 2026, back to back. So they protest this year, they make them promise, they don't do it. They protest, they make them promise, they don't do it. So that's why this year's protest was it trended. But now, guess what? Just say, this is why I tell you AI is beautiful. There was no AI in 2023, but AI will change my own campaign for 2026. The Nigerian defense budget varies, but in 2024, the core Ministry of Defense budget was 1.5 trillion naira, approximately 1.13 billion United States dollars. The defense budget for 2025, the Ministry of Defense budget nearly doubled to 3.10 trillion naira, approximately billion, with the total defense and security sector engulfing 6.57 trillion naira, which is almost 5 billion in 2025 alone. In 2026, the approved Ministry of Defense budget under the Tinubu government sits at 3.16 trillion naira, approximately $2.10 billion, while the comprehensive defensive and security sector is allocated 5.41 trillion. Are you telling me that out of $5 billion, $3 billion, and $4 billion, there is no money to pay welfare of former soldiers? Do you know how many subsidies have been removed in this country that Tinubu is owing welfare? I said, what level of balling are these people balling in Aso Rock that they're not even remaining money to patch potholes? What is really happening? Out of 365 days in a year, the defense budget has 5 trillion naira, and they cannot take 1 day's stock money and just sort out this pension thing. Out of $4 billion.
You know, hardened criminals.
What sort of animals are in Aso Rock? I don't get it anymore. These are the same soldiers that leaked the food they were eating to Justice Crack. Justice Crack posted the food online. They arrested Justice Crack. They didn't solve the issue. They didn't increase their feeding budget. They arrested Justice Crack. We'll meet at the polls.
Thank you, Jerry. Let's take some few speakers from TikTok, so we'll come back. We'll be up here.
My signature is here.
All right. Signature. Are you ready?
So maybe you can take some.
I'm here.
Okay.
All right, signature. I think now I'm going. I will unfortunately have to time you for this next session, because I allow you to preach for us there for the next 30 minutes, and I'm not going to know how to stop you. So please, I'd like to put a timer on you, probably just for the next 10 minutes. Let's have you go for the next 10 minutes, and we'll go wrap up on TikTok. So I want to wrap up on X here, so we can finish off on TikTok.
Let me refresh where you are, so you don't lose your thought. You stopped at where you were. You just opposed Tinubu's Lagos and his person in comparison with Peter Obi's Anambra and his person. That's where you are.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, people. I mean, ideally, Lagos, so the Tinubu network get us to be. But what I was trying to share in all of this is basically to say that when it concerns leadership, it is always about the individual and the heart that person has. Nigerians are not bereft of ideas. Ideas they will not be today subsidy story come out. Jonathan did it, but this guy called him all sort of names. Rally people, stop him. People know they support waiting no good or else he favor him. He's so personal, right? That's the only thing. He doesn't see Nigeria. As far as he's concerned, everybody not just game for him. And so the most important thing is that you must bring in a leader who understands what it means to truly serve the people. That the goal is always the people. And the goal is always important than the road. And so what is important for everybody who's listening is that this Tinubu is not even the better political strategist like many want you to believe. Peter Obi is better in the game. As far as politics is concerned, human politics is what Tinubu would never be able to relate with. And the game is very clear. Aside from the wickedness he tries to make, look normal, and everything is called politics, in the guise of politics. But when it concerns what it truly means, politics as concessions and also serving the people, Tinubu no reach anywhere. So the clear chances that 2027 is a win for us is that you need to understand that you have a good market. You are going to sell this market shamelessly. It is on us to sell this market shamelessly. People wear their own candidate, na thief, na drug dealer, na everything. They come out, they sell them shamelessly because they no longer have a sense of value. Then they shout them, you when you say your own na angel, you go fold. Come out! Come out. The funny thing about it is that bullies like Tinubu and oppressors like him, they be your leg. If you stand up to a bully, you go hide. He go hide. And so one of the things you guys need to understand is that they will come with vote buying, but understand this. Vote buying, not the work where you get an angel against the devil. Vote buying only works when you have when you have an option to choose between two devils. If you have a Tinubu and an Atiku on the ballot, I go collect money, go sleep. I don't go even vote for anybody. I go collect money, go sleep. So what you saw in Osun State was a case of a man who was popular, generally accepted. The people collected the money and voted for the man who is popular. And that's the case you're going to see in 2027. So in any case, Nigerians know what is good. And then they tell you about how obedience are emotional. Guys, hunger not there emotional. The killing of people in all parts of Nigeria, is it not emotional to you? They killed Parfashionalty's daughter. Tinubu, a Yoruba man, said, where are the cows? He not they support anything except when he be saying always on his side. The point essentially is to say that hunger, insecurity, lawlessness, the abuse of power, all of that is emotional because it just says that Nigeria is a banana republic. It means we are very retrogressive. We need a progressive nation where the rule of law, order, and all of that is respected. And that's what Peter Obi can give you. Peter Obi will bring.
What cut him off?
No, I think. Oh my God, this it's just a terrible. Listen,
Well, meaning, I don't tell you, it's something they happen for this life. It isn't like you know, say me, I know because they're terrorists.
yeah, since they're not going to report signature account like this.
It's very possible. Now. You know, the roasted corn children. You know, they like when
You
I
know
talk
how
to
many
them.
times where I don't drop this night, it never happened before.
They are reporting the life. Children of the roasted corn. We're up against this election season is serious warfare. We have to understand that and be prepared accordingly. Like we're always doing. I you know, say that the last election I saw they attacked my account that time. I lost like 4 or 5 accounts. That's what they do. APC, anywhere there's truth, they hate truth. Children of darkness. Yeah, because they tell truth in the middle of the night when they're supposed to do their coven work. They go attack now. But we'll keep trying. Keep trying.
Yeah, I'll just say signature. I think you should just go to TikTok. But I think it's probably easier for you getting on TikTok.
Yeah, please, signature, come on TikTok, please. Okay, yes, he has.
Yeah, go to TikTok then.
Yeah, because the mic. Let me bring him up here.
Yeah, okay. I don't think
the message called
You
Peter
don't
Obi
come.
is bigger than even Peter Obi himself. He's a good news, a good market, not to hide.
Signature, they hear me?
One of the, I hear you hear me?
Oh, man, now you begin talking. Nobody hear you since. So, anyway, the talk since for the last 4 minutes.
And I see when he dropped me. You hear me now?
And here you know, shoot, my brother. Continue.
The truth about it is, you don't get what's in them do. What I am saying to every one of us is that we must sell this market shamelessly. And listen to me, vote protection, not be just vote protection. Now vote where you get, you feel protect. Now vote where you get, you feel protect. And so the only way to beat an incumbent is to make sure that we shun voters' apathy and make sure that the people turn out massively to vote. The most important part of this conversation, my people, is to realize that Peter Obi has no business protecting your vote. He has protected it by being on the ballot. One thing you need to know is that APC na mosquito. What do you do to mosquito? You kill and chop. What you do to mosquito, na kill it. APC na mosquito. So anybody who is intending to rig in this election is after your life. What do you do to people who are out after your life? You attack first. What you do to people who are after your life is to attack first. And so one of the major things you must understand is that how we craft our message must matter. I hear NC saying, say TikTok and Gen Z. NC is my brother, respected. If you come on TikTok, you'll be so shocked. Let me Gen Z's apple. In fact, Donald Trump mentioned about how TikTok was a deciding factor for him when he concerns that election.
The point we're trying to make is that we must take charge of every space. Run them out! Run them out! Run them out! Run them out, not just by ideas, but show courage. Run them out, show courage. How you show courage is that everybody must decide to stand up. Become the influencer. No wait for Saddam to talk before you talk. When you show up on a live space and somebody's making sense, clip it, record it, post it. Everybody must have a voice. Davido said he destroyed over 17 governors, their reps, and the many of them with just the phone. This generation is not the generation they thought. And the reality about it is to always remember that as a people, we have a duty to give Nigeria to our coming generations, a better Nigeria than the one we inherited. The Tinubus are so they had a better time in their time, but they've given us a worse Nigeria. It is on every one of us to do what is needed to be done. And so I was saying earlier that Peter Obi is that guy. I was asking a very simple question. What would you rather fear? Is he a man who had 26 governors and then advanced into 31? A man whose political party was already in power? Or would you rather fear a man who had nothing? No God. So when they are telling you, Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that, let them know that Peter Obi is more formidable in this election. Atiku is nowhere. He's banking on the sentiment of the North and the love we then get for Buhari. But Peter Obi built 2023 out of nothing. That's the man I will fear. A man who had 6 months into election. That's the man I will fear. A man who won the election from nothing. From nothing. Not be Tinubu. Not be Tinubu. You cannot be. You don't need to fear that kind of person. All he did was advance what he already had. But there is a man who came from nothing. And that man who came from nothing is genius. He showed bravery. He showed that he's a leader who can challenge status quo. And when they tell you if he enter, he's not going to perform. Huge lie. Ask them what he did in Anambra State. Peter Obi will win everybody with love. Have you not realized that in the political class, they don't really hate him? The only thing they hate is his guts coming to deliver Nigerians, unlike others who like to profit from the decay of the system. Guys, it is on us. It is on us. The many revolutionaries who made it happen in Nigeria, whether the ones who seek for the independence or the ones who went on to fight for democracy, not the Tinubu because he wasn't there. Now everything they forge, they go believe man or they go trust man with fake bishops. They go believe man where all in life now forgery. No. But realize that all these revolutionaries, they happened in their time at a young age. It is on Nigerians, young people. If you collect money, I hope that even while you are young and you are inside APC camp, I hope that you understand that you owe us a duty to do the right thing. And the right thing basically is to have loyalty to your generation, not that generation closer to the grave. That man is closer to the grave more than you. So you cannot be supporting somebody to deal with your future anyhow, a future they cannot feature in. A future they can never partake in. Now they give your future to a man like that. Most importantly, my people, I beg everybody, we must start to galvanize and mobilize. No longer about playing naive politics. You must get practical with your politics. You must get practical with your politics. We have decided. Create a group of 12. Do a simple experiment as you're listening to me. Put it on your WhatsApp group. I'm voting for Peter Obi. Will you be voting for Peter Obi? If yes, send me a DM. Let's form a group of 12. Then go enter. As you see them and then they have the wrong mindset, bring them to Saddam's life every other day so that they get educated. So that they sharpen each other. You know why? Because iron sharpeneth iron. And then guess what would happen when synergy happens from a place of value? We will change this country. I am begging everybody. Anything they have told you about Peter Obi is where it is coming from, their place of fear. Tinubu is G-Train. He knows that the biggest thing about Peter Obi is not the man Peter Obi. The biggest thing is about you and I who are standing behind Peter Obi. Now, waiting and the fear pass me that. They are G3. They lost in 2023. They will lose in 2027. There is no pathway for Tinubu in this coming election. No pathway. The only thing they are banking on is rigging. They told you he now has 31 governors. Nothing changed now. In 2023, he had all of those governors as well. Nothing changed. They only want to rig. But listen to me. It's not just about protecting the votes. We go also do practical one. Anywhere you stand, realize if they're home or mood for head, we go hold on for blockers. When they're home or mood for head, we go hold on for blockers. Never again. When you go be like saying a Nigeria home video. Maybe they're holding Peking somewhere, then you go announce result by 4 a.m. You did think say now because say you don't protect your vote, that's why you lost that election. No, we may not have had polling unit agents in every unit, but Nigerians became the unassigned polling unit agents in everywhere that they voted. It was not because you didn't protect your votes, it was because they don't write result down. Go and listen to Babachi Lawal. But listen, we will not allow them to do it this time. We will resist it. We would resist it. You know why? Because great leadership is about confronting situations before they turn emergency. Great leadership is about confronting situations before they turn emergency. When we said Peter will be on nothing, that was a good message crafting to confront a situation before it turned emergency. When we say rig and buy, rig and die, it is another good message crafting to confront a situation before it turns emergency. You know why? Because anybody who won't rig you is after your life. What do? You buy them first before they buy you. Your vote is not just your power. Your vote is the future of the child you wish to give a better Nigeria. Your vote is as good as saying, I am standing up for what is right. Anybody who supports win the support shows the reflection of the values that they carry. In this time, not let them whine you. Did you hear that Dangote called the video? Your mama go call you, your papa go call you. That big man where you comment or go call you. They are called pacifiers. They will give you story. Oh, don't lose friendship. Don't lose relationship. Anybody who get mind, they support Tinubu is somebody who is pretending to be asleep. Anybody who get mind, they support Tinubu not supposed to be friendship where it's supposed to hold. You must be wary of those kind of people.
That's true.
Because what it matters most, those guys, those kind of people don't have a solid ground. The point essentially is that if you are not willing to lose people for this cause, then you are not ready. If you are not willing to lose people for this cause, you're not ready. If you lose, you know what the Bible said? It said if you lose it for the cause of that cross, you will gain it. If you lose that wicked person, if you lose that person, if you lose that mentor, that person for the sake of a growing Nigeria, a moving Nigeria, Nigeria in the hands of Peter Obi, you would gain it eventually. You will gain it eventually. I beg everybody, and I'm running off with this. I am saying that if you don't do what we need to do now, if we don't do what is on us to do now, if we don't do what this generation alone can make happen, your children, my children will look at you someday and say, Mommy, Daddy, when everybody were defending, voting, speaking for Peter Obi, Mommy, Daddy, where are you? Because this nation must feel our impact. This generation must hear our voice. The whole world must see the work that young people, these people at a time like this, liberated Nigeria and Africa. And everyone must know that you and I, Saddam, Mickey, 1 million Nigerians.
Now, this one now, the same attack, the attack is their network.
Should we have tell women go tease the joke?
Oh my goodness. Signature. I don't know, but can you hear me?
Saddam, am I still here?
My brother, we lost you for the last 30 seconds, but I don't know if you could just wrap up in a minute so we could just.
Yes. So I am begging everybody, you must get involved sitting. There is no fence sitting. There is no fence sitting. We have a duty to deliver because it is appointed unto a generation to make it happen at their time. And it is our time. It is our time. Don't forget, if you allow Tinubu come again, you will never be able to choose your president ever again in this country. And I hope that you and I would never allow that go. And understand, I saw somebody on X saying, they shade the Igbos. I'm a full-fledged Igbo man, confirmed one. I wasn't shading. I was basically telling you that just by pointing the strength of another tribe does not immediately mean that the other tribe is bad or they are low. No. Nigeria is first to go. Tribe is nothing. Now only when they don't get anything to show, now they do tribe. Now only when they don't get anything to show, now they do tribe. And so there is no Igbo, no Yoruba, no Hausa. There's only one thing, good and progress. And when it matters most, everybody like good thing. God bless you all. Thank you so much. My name is Signature. Please, I beg you, subscribe to our YouTube. Make sure to follow. The YouTube is Sigi, SIGI.studios. I just dropped a video about Tinubu 1999 and Tinubu 2023. Go watch it out. And we would continue to grow. Saddam, I bless you. Thank you very much, and everyone who's listening.
My brother, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honestly speaking, I can't even say much here. I've just been blown away by everything. You know me. I don't know what to even say because I consumed this on Monday and I was like, no. You have to come to the Vawulence Space and speak. Right? Let Nigerians see and know. If you missed the beginning of the submission, please guys, at the end of this space you can go replay it, but I think you're not patient enough, right? But hopefully tomorrow I'm going to see if I can probably clip it out and put it out for everybody to just see that. And if you see it, please help propagate it. And also please go follow his YouTube right now, Sigi.studio, SIGI.studio. These are the kind of people that we need to actually give that spotlight, let every other person and let people. It's up on the Jumbotron. Thank you very much, Welcome Nigeria. Please, guys, sit on the Jumbotron, everybody. Please, if you're listening, please, check the subscription level right now. Let's see the numbers we can do for him right now, please. Everybody, please jump on it and let's get this guy up there. It's very, very important that voices like this are amplified and Nigerians get to hear things like this. These are important conversations we should be having. Thank you so much, my brother, Signature. And hopefully you will still be with us now because this hustle is going to be one-off stuff. Every moment you have your time, please come out here. You always have a family here. Thank you so much. Well, let's circle back to our speakers. I think let's wrap up, guys. Let's wrap up, please.
Yes. We'll just wrap up with the speakers we already have. Meanwhile, guys, like Saddam said, honestly, to be honest, I would, without any apologies at all, I want to encourage everybody on this space and on the live on TikTok to go and subscribe. I just checked the YouTube channel, it's Sigi.studio. I posted the video on the Jumbotron. He currently has just, I look and say, Nigerian sharp. He has just 271 subscribers. I mean, he has videos there, so it's obviously the subscriber is not deterring him from still making videos and speaking. Because now, some of us will just start YouTube. As we not get subscribers for the first 2 weeks, we stop. So we don't do it again. So we don't do it again. So please, let's support. These are the kind of people we should support. I don't know how to put it. So thank you very much, Signature. Like I've been one just talking with Saddam talk. Say this cannot be a one-off. I was just going to say that this looks like a space that I would say to be continued. Nigerian movie say. Watch out for part 2 to be continued.
I swear.
We never reach to God. There's a Nigerian movie. Now if you don't finish, you can't see to God be the glory. We never reach to God be the glory. To God be the glory, but we never reach out. This is to be continued. So Signature, hopefully we'll be having. There's been a lot of people that have come up from the Emir Saddam show. Last time we had Prof. Francis, we have Signature. Now we've got. So, and if you go on the Emir Saddam show, now I see where Signature like to go. They go to show. If you are talking on TikTok, the motivation is there. The comment section, because I'm on Emir Saddam show as I'm speaking on the space. The comment
well-meaning. We also need to encourage the people. We have to go full force.
Yes.
Every platform, it must be shut down.
Yes.
The way we are shutting X, we need to go on TikTok, take over TikTok, shut it down. Emir Saddam is always live Mondays to Wednesdays, 10 to most times 1 or sometimes 12. Let's be there. As we are moved, let's move as a force. Let's be a force to reckon with. Move, take over all those spaces, because as we are talking like this, the advantage we have is that all these things that we are doing, and we are all contributing our own pennies and quarters and our time, APC is paying serious money for it. And it is paying them. It is paying them. So let's bankrupt them. Let's keep going. Let's take over all the social media spaces. Where one of us is, when Saddam moves to TikTok, let's all go there and bombard the place. You know why? Because the quality of the conversation we have here is second to none. I am somebody that I crave quality conversation. And that's what brought me here, and that's what took me to TikTok. I don't use TikTok. It was Emir Saddam that made me go and open TikTok, just to give him support there. We also need to go to TikTok and support Emir Saddam on TikTok. So with our church service, Monday to Wednesday is on TikTok. They will now come and do Thanksgiving on Vawulence Space on X every Thursday. So please, this is going to cost us money. It's going to cost us time. This is all we can contribute. This is all we can do. Some of us in diaspora, this is what we can do. We can just support and make sure that we put in our money, we put our money where our mouth is. I keep saying this. It's not good enough to say, oh, we're doing this and we just come here and we just psych ourselves off and we feel high, we take our dopamine every Thursday and all that. This has to be a continuous process, and we have to support each other back to back. So I want to believe that at least some of us who are present tonight will go and follow Saddam on TikTok, and when we come live on Monday 8 p.m., we will see a good number of us there supporting this message. It's a message. It's a social engineering. Nigeria needs a social engineering, and that's what we do here. A lot of people mind is already wired in a certain way that abnormalities have become normal. It is high time we begin to let them know that these things are not normal. We need to preach normality again. So, and that's what we do here. So please, let's support each other. And you guys are amazing, and I love you. It's not easy to stay up for 5 hours. It's not easy. So let's make it count, please. And I'm just encouraging you, and we already appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, for Mikey. Thank you very much. So please, guys, you heard them for Mikey. Wednesday, for me, for TikTok, I'm the comment section master. The comment section, we did here for comment section. All right, let's quickly take speakers and so that we can quickly round up on TikTok. So for those of us that are already correct, exactly, I'm just going to say, apologies to those that we may not be able to bring up. We will always, this, like I said, this to be continued. I'll quickly go to my guy, Gavin, after which I'll come to Sizwe. Then I'll check if the guys have something to say, but I know he was here earlier to admonish everybody to the space. So, Gavin, please, let's see if we can do 3 to 4 minutes so that we can quickly round up. If I think.
I greet you, the Lord is your strength.
And Shonia, I think it does simple.
Oh, we are doing a break now. Emma Saddam.
Epa.
It shall be well with you.
Epa, good evening.
Into space.
Epa, good evening. God, sir. Don't worry.
I greet you especially. Caesar, that was an emotional, statement concerning the demise of your amiable dad. It is well. May his soul rest in perfect peace.
Amen.
I greet everybody. I want to zero on this concluded election that has given much more templates on everything and some of the things we are running throughout 2027. And suffice me to say that APC knew what we were saying on space. APC knew the pattern we were saying we're going to use. That was why they were all out in Osho State to make sure they canceled that pattern. Unfortunately, they couldn't. And the pain in their drawing board now is what next? And it seems like nothing more. because the mind game they're dealing with, they find out that how come we couldn't win? That how come is still under research in APC. I want to say, who are Oshu people? Are they Nigerians? And if they are, how come? Why did I say how come? Almost 30 people on our life prior the election. The violence was touched not. And yet, on that day of the election, Oshu people came out like as if there was nothing like that. How were they able to shun their eyes away from the shenanigans of APC? All their routing voices, how come they were able to pampas their ear not to hear? How come they couldn't even listen to the senator who said, anywhere you see a cord on a live there? How come they showed their eyes to the meat money that were being shared everywhere prior election? How come all the rally and all the show of force? How come all the appearance of the 30 police commissioner, the military, the Togri, how come I should just... I kind of say, what was in the mind of the Oshu people that they were not perturbed nor moved by all this? That question is what is keeping APC in the Coventry. And the question is committing them to find out that what Nigerians have been preaching, what they've been talking about, every point they've been making, it was practicalized in Oshu, and they couldn't hoodwink that practice. We've heard of the pattern of how they manipulate their mafia so concerning election, how numbers are changed. We've been able to deduce from ECA to D, even up to E, and how to follow up. And this whole thing was put into play, and it was obvious that APC was shut down. That will now bring me to APC should hear it and hear it well. There is no pathway for them. And if there are Rivers people here, don't tell me that it was only Wike that was baked with the sound and the waters of River State. Don't show me video of the opposite like it was in that 2023 election. Let's take 2023 in Rivers, it was a mistake. If it happens again, it means there are no Rivers men anymore. Because I want Wike to be shut down in that state. And let me see how he will roll a D7 machine and begin to match people like the one crushing trees in the forest. Let me see. Let me see that GSS or that talk. Or should people squeeze a talk? If that guy will still hear what they get, I doubt, because the slap that was entering that guy's ear, he might be dead for life. They handled somebody with money, took that money from the vote buyers. Nigerians, we are ready. INEC official, presiding official, 212. He recorded 012. When many have chatted on that message of how they manipulate, you must be vigilant. I have made space on it recorded. Or some people cut them and said, no, not 012, write it well. 212. Removing 200 from your number. And I saw one, they said, how many ballot paper did you bring? It's short of 200 ballot paper. And they said, we will not do anything until the ballot paper is completed. We saw where some people pursue a police who took ballot paper. And they got to police station, DPO came out and returned back the ballot paper for them. This time around, APC have concluded that there is no way out for them. And we yield here.
Thank you very
much. Goodbye for them.
Thank you very much, Uncle. Anyway, we go read that point. We will call you for master class. Mr. Gabby can give master class election rigging methods. So thank you very much, Mr. Quickly, let me go straight to Sizwe. After which I'll check on Mustafa if he's there. Sizwe, please go ahead. 3 minutes, please.
Okay, can you hear me? Because I'm hearing background voice. I don't know if it's my network. I'm hearing another conversation. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate everyone, each and everyone that is putting the effort. You know, I want to encourage us that last time we did it Obi alone, without no governor, no support, no whatever they call it, that they say useless structure and all that. Today, we are combining a different force to the election with the Kwakwansial and the obedient, and we are expecting a good results. And I want to talk to us about our individual selves that are coming here. You know, this space is where we share knowledge, we conscientize ourselves on how to go about this election. Please, it's about time you start asking questions in your own village. Who is the candidate in your village? What is the position? Which person in your constituency? What are they vying for? You know, you and I know one or two youth. You know, sometimes you also use it because you have to match APC with their madness. You have to reach out to all those dogged youths, all those youths that used to cause trouble in the community. It's about time. If we have to, you know, mobilize them, let us mobilize them. Because one thing APC does is that even those our elderly women that is coming to vote, they will use all those touts to scare them away. So if you play smart, it happened in my own village. Then I had to travel back. So I met with these people, those tough guys. You understand? For the very first time, Senator Ike Kuremado vote was completely shattered. You know, it's good in getting block votes and all those things, voting one party. I said no this period, especially that last election of Obi. And we know how much we got with all the counties they are, because all this is the only thing they do. They try to arrange counties, they try to arrange all these bad boys in the village to start to scare away innocent people that wants to vote. So you and I start reaching out to your people back home. Know the people that are contesting, you know, begin to sell the NDC. Ask them what is the political situation in town. Ask them that tell them that this is the person you want them to support. And how is there a way, you know, they will point to who you can meet, you can talk to. Some of us are highly respected where we come from. You understand? You will begin to talk to those people. At the time, when the right time comes, those are the people that will even tell you how to mobilize the youth and all those things. You understand? We must match madness for madness. And I want to tell you guys, for the people that are thinking that, oh, even if Tinubu win, oh, let him just complete. Because I used to hear those things some places. Oh, let him just complete it. No! The Tinubu we know does not go. Go and ask the Russian after he became governor. Till today, he still has his grip. 100% on Lagos State. He does not go. That was not how drug dealers operate. Escobars, very criminal. They don't just do and wrap up. No. And $1 billion is like 20 naira for a drug dealer. So if you are thinking, oh, he's gonna, why is he not satisfied? He's gonna, no, they don't operate like that. Go and watch Escobar in your movies. You'll see that they are never satisfied. So if you think Tinubu is going to do 4 years and goes, you are playing. That man, and you know, I don't know, somehow, the most wicked people in Nigeria live the longest lives. All these criminals, all these notorious people that have destroyed Nigeria, they know they agree die. Sometimes you see them even becoming fresh and fresh. You think this one will just die and throw away. The man will be alive and watch your years to be wasted. The man will be alive and watch you move from Canada to US where you are hustling. Before you know it, you are tired. And the man is still fresh. People like Jotila Gantuma, people like these people, I don't know. Go on them. When you look at them, you be like, what's going on? So that you think that, maybe we fall sick and go away. It's the likes of Ogogo, all those actresses, those ones that are those we call them house Negroes. Those are the ones that die early. These other people, they will be alive till you're 90 years complete and they are still getting young. So it's not even about Tinubu rigging the next election. It's about him holding on to power till the next 200 years. You don't know what gives those people extra life span. We must do everything to reject that person. On the case of Oshun and Ademola Adeleke, I was in a space, APC space, and this is what the conversation was all about. Yeah.
Can you just round up in 1 minute?
Okay, let me round up with this. Oshun people know what they are doing, and we are beginning to see videos. One of the APC person told them that Oshun people are using APC tactics, promising APC heaven and earth, collecting their money. In fact, the APC guy was crying that these Oshun people, you cannot trust them. That whatever they tell you, just look like this B, and that is what they use against APC. So we know very well that Oshun is going for, and look at it this way, and I round up with this. Tinubu is losing Oshun, and Tinubu is not going to win Oyo State. So when I say, I even ask, where is this man going to get these votes? You know, all these Northern, all these people, there is nobody that is really that is that submissive, that is talking about Tinubu. All this was camouflage, all these Northerners, so that all these Northern governors, so that he won't start going after them. Nobody has that. He does not have that destiny. And they know him that they are all criminals. But let me not waste your time. Maybe next time, Saddam, I see you in different social medias, what you are doing. Sometimes I come to TikTok, I'm there, I'm just watching you and listening to you while working. So hopefully we do what we can, and I pray God encourages us so we can take back this country and Nigeria can move forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sizwe. And you see, Sizwe, you need to come. This submission, I feel like you have not finished it.
I swear.
You have not finished it, yes.
I feel like giving him like extra 2 hours. Maybe guys will get stressed.
I want to piggyback on what Sizwe said. And that's why I didn't want you to talk about Africa. I wanted you to leave it there. So that people will digest it well. You see that thing Sizwe said about if you are thinking you're one of those people, or you hear people that say things like, oh, make it finish the time, make it leave us, they go. Make it just finish the time, make it finish the 8 years. Oh my God. See, there's no food bigger than you. If you believe that in Nigeria. See, like you just said, look at the people that are still alive in Nigeria. Babangida.
Not being birthday, they just celebrate.
All those people, yeah, if you think, me, I don't rely you, I don't fall for this trap. I tend to say, oh, Tinubu, this man, they go soon die, and I go die. He will complete this 4 years. You are joking. He's going to complete it. If you are liable in 2027, he will complete that 4 years. If he will now do that in 6 years, that 6 years, one single day, he will do it. He will be alive to. I know I'm saying this time, look as if it's boundary, look as if it's a joke. Right? But, and if you take Tinubu, like Silvio just said, we remove his hand. Tinubu has his grip so much in Lagos, so badly, so it does not really have his grip on governorship. He has his grip so bad that he had a say in common House of Assembly of Desmond Elliott. Common House of Assembly that any other person say, these are small things, you must just leave it. Maybe you are not interested in this. Tinubu was so interested in House of Assembly. The president is so interested. Now never see Tinubu go dey interested for motor garage presidency or motor garage chairman election. Chairman, motor garage. Now go there. People don't understand the level of state capture that Tinubu is about to infuse in Nigeria. Mustafa, let me just confirm if you are there. Are you there? Okay, I cannot turn this mode. So I mean, because I actually wanted us to. Let me just check. Oh my guys, did you have something quickly want to say as we start to wind down? All right, so I mean, because I also want Saddam, and God will bless you. Some people don't know the difficulty. Me for here. Now only 2 phones. I try control. I try go TikTok just to go see if people this speaker section come here. It's confused. Sometimes I get confused. I go on mute to bless. I want to request mic for TikTok. So I can imagine what you're having to do, controlling up to like 3 or 4 mobile devices on different platforms. God bless you, bro. Apologies to those who couldn't bring up today, especially on X.
Not tired.
To TikTok and speak, but I know Salam not going to stay long on TikTok after. But next week again will be on Vawulence Space on Thursday. But from Monday to Wednesday, Emir Saddam will be on the Emir Saddam show on TikTok. Even if you don't have anything to say, just go there and listen. It gives you an opportunity to just keep your fire burning. So apologies again to those that couldn't bring up here on the X. I just want to remind us that after all said and done, the truth is that if all we do is stay on all these spaces and lives and just talk and don't do the minimum. So nobody's saying go and win the entire local government. Like we've given M for Mikey and even Signature gave practical example to the Signature who gave a practical example and just said on the WhatsApp status, just put I'm voting for Peter Obi. If you are voting for Peter Obi, please DM me. Let's form the group. And that for me is a very practical thing that you could do. And from there you can build your network. Everybody you have in the group can start. You can put people in the group and tell them to do their own and create their own group. Them also tell those people to do their own and create their own groups. That's what ripple effect is like. So I really want to encourage us, and beyond, like I said earlier on this place, beyond us mobilizing, let's also be radicalizing. This radicalizing is probably because in 2023 we mobilized and we won the election. But the reason we were not declared is because we did not radicalize enough. So in 2027, we are not only going to stop our mobilization, we need to radicalize everybody that we are mobilizing to say, bro, sis, this election we are going as in it is head on. And I'm glad that campaign has started with time in the coming. As a matter of fact, I myself, I'm actually thinking about, in fact, I was just thinking from like next month, I'm personally going to start a space where the talk is strictly about election, strictly. It's strictly about winning 2027, nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. We will live talking about Tinubu and exposing Tinubu for Vawulence Space, for Emir Saddam show, for every of our other spaces and all that, so that we can begin to narrow down and do everything that we need to do to win 2027. It really lies on us. Tinubu does not have the people. Oshun is a typical example for everybody. So again, thanks to everybody for coming on the space today. Apologies to those that couldn't speak. Hopefully next week, Thursday, will be here in Vawulence Space. But before then, catch us on Emir Saddam show on TikTok. Saddam, I'll hand over to you to round up.
Thank you, my brother. Guys, thank you very much, all of you that came out tonight. Thank you to all of you that contributed with your submissions. Hey. Oh boy. God will help me. Well, thank you so much, guys. Thank you to all of you that came out tonight. All of you that contributed the submissions, all of you that shared, reposted the live, and are ready for the next phase of this campaign. Like always, we'll do what we have to do. We'll do what we can do, and I hope we can push ourselves beyond our limits. We have a country to save. If there's any motivating factor that you should have, is understanding that, like I will say, I might probably say some things in cryptic codes. Nigeria cannot survive a Tinubu being in presidency in 2030. The shape the world is going in, you hear 2030 vision, 2030 vision. You get waiting will happen. There's something, we are moving towards a new world order, and we cannot, as a country, survive with an archaic, primitive, self-centered individual like Tinubu beyond that time. Please, guys, for the Nigerians in diaspora, please, we have no other place but home. You might have gotten your papers and everything. You might have been a citizen. In fact, your children don't even know where Nigeria day. But they don't remind you where you come from. So even if they remind you where you come from, that place where you come from can actually be home. Actually, we have a very short lifespan to save our country. Nigerians on life support. I've always insisted that Tinubu is cancer. That's why they call him Tinubu is cancer. Cancer, you don't take cancer and you treat cancer lightly. Or you say you manage cancer. No, you have to eradicate it. You have to change your lifestyle. You have to change a whole lot of things. You change everything so that you kill that cell. Cancer does not come and go. It comes to stay. Exactly like Tinubu. You've heard a whole lot. I'm not even going to quantify Atiku because him and Tinubu are twins. That's why I see both of them. It might just be maybe a little bit. The only place where I'll say Atiku is better off than him is probably in the power. The Atiku might probably come and go like every other president. He just wants to answer that he's a president. He will come and go. I was on one of his live with one of his sons last week Sunday, and he said that Atiku don't want to contest, that the ones pushing him. Atiku is actually being pushed by people around him to contest. All the people and all of them, it's not because of Nigeria, it's because of what they stand to gain. Just selfish human nature. We have one aim at stopping or changing our country, which is in 2027, and one way alone. Please, guys, the work to be done is very enormous. It's very enormous. But let us, after all these cruise and everything we do here and talk and everything and motivate ourselves, please understand that the job is very enormous. Is it a job that can be done? 100% certain. But we must put in the work. All right, say, guys, thank you so much for having joined us tonight. Thank you to all my brother, women, and Nigeria. Thank you so much. It's good to have you here. My brother MCs, thank you. Omega XD, and for Mickey, guys, we'll be wrapping up the show on TikTok just for a few minutes, just to shout out to those people over there and probably have a shout out over that platform. But thank you to all of you. Please, all of you that requested the mic and did not get the chance to speak today, I beg, no vex. It's just that I be human being, we'll be human being also, right? We can't bring everybody, but we've tried a lot to bring a lot of people. My guest tonight, Signature, please, guys, go on his YouTube, sigi.studio, subscribe. It's up there in Jumbotron. Subscribe, support a brother. Let's amplify voices like this. And hopefully I'll be putting this video out tomorrow. And if you see it, if it comes across your timeline, please repost it. If it comes across your timeline, please take it to your WhatsApp stories and share it for Nigerians, because Nigerians have to understand that Tinubu is an existential threat to democracy. We must understand, because many people don't understand this. Many people don't understand this. When you understand how dangerous Tinubu is to our democracy itself, you understand that this next 2027 election is a fight for your life. It's a fight for our lives. I hope you understand this. Thank you to all of you that came out tonight. One more time, my brother, Dr. Omezia, thank you. Blessed. Momianka Dida, I see you. Marwa Kiri, thank you so much. Dr. Bankole, is the first son, Tony El Rey, Mide, Tumba DK, Brown Cheek Girl, thank you so much. Velele, Wanko, Dunke, wow. Oduntutu, my Augustine card, Chulo, what's happening, bro? Thank you so much. Gregory, Nkechi, Sparrow, Sinsway, Julius, Osas, Papachi, Ruben, Triple, Chief, Holla, every one of you guys, I can't call all your names, man, but thank you all of you that came out tonight, guys. We'll be back again, hopefully, God willing, next week, Thursday. But if you feel like enjoying more of these conversations, you can join us on TikTok on Monday, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. God bless you all and have a great night from my side. Good night. Woo! Omo, away. Jesus, have mercy. Queen K. Hey, I don't tire. I don't tire, guys. Guys, I beg, look at this life, I beg, look at this life, make I go rest, make we rest, I beg, guys. Good night, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys. If I don't know, well, if I move in the spirit, maybe in the weekend, maybe Saturday or Sunday, I might just open the live just briefly. I might, not compulsory. If not, we'll see you on Monday, guys. Thank you so much, all of you that came out tonight, guys. Thank you so much for your contributions and your love and everything. We'll be back again, hopefully, God's willing, either during the weekend or on Saturday. Just save your notifications so in case I come out, you guys will see me, right? Good night and God bless you all.